I need to get all my MIDI marked out. I cannot pull these MIDI cables unless I'm absolutely sure where they go back to. The last time I've done this was maybe 2 years ago. So everything's a rat nest behind there, and I have to figure out the MIDI solutions here. But the audio is easy enough. So enjoy the whatever it is you guys enjoy about this. I said I'll put it live, and here we are. So I'm using painter's tape to write down where the MIDI is coming from. That way, when it's time to get everything back in here, we can make it easy peasy. Luckily, most of these things are labeled already from 2 years ago, so that helps. Why would I need a pickaxe, Kent? What are we mining for exactly? The teardown begins for those of you who are just walking in. It's 80 degrees outside almost. The back and forth is a complete workout. It's a good thing I'm conditioned for this. Okay, here's where I can't get the power sources mixed up. Turn the volume down. What um what time are we doing popcorn night? Oh, okay. All right, I should have everything out of here by 5 o'clock. Yeah, I'll leave the table for last. Oh, shit. Well, it's happening now. Still no ambient zero, Kent. However, I do have a MIDI to quarter inch jack. I wonder if that's good enough to update the ambient zero when it does get here. Anybody have any answers as to how to update the ambient zero? I hear it's complicated and I need certain MIDI attachments, and I wonder if this is what I need. It's a MIDI to a quarter inch. Remodeling the studio. For the most part, I have an idea, but kind of winging it to see what we can do for a different feng shui. And we're going to use the longer wall over here instead of the shorter wall. Tron Dog, what's up, my boy? Okay, Grace, I'm going to give you a close up of what I have as far as something remotely that close. It's a 5-pin MIDI to a quarter inch. What's up, George G's? Jorge? It is. It's painstaking, but it's got to be done right and slow. I just labeled everything, so it should be easy to put everything back together. Okay, Grace. Synth Samurai was telling me it's a pain in the ass, and I don't think he updated his ambient zero. I could be wrong, but can you see how hard it's gonna be knowing my education into all this is fairly new, which I know you know? Is it gonna be something I can wrap my head around? Is the update worth it? Anyone have the ambient zero? Think the update is worth it? If you don't mind, Gracie, maybe you can help me update this on a private phone chat sometime this week or whenever it gets here. Kent sent the ambient zero, I think, 2 weeks ago, and it still hasn't gotten here. For those of you who are curious how I MIDI all of my hardware together, I use MIDI Solutions Quadra through. Thanks, Gracie. Popcorn night will still go on. We are trying to get that off by 5 o'clock. For those of you who wanted to know, popcorn night is still a go for 5 o'clock. Pretty good, Scotty. You want to come in? Let me know. I got my headsets right here, Scotty, and then I have my in-ear monitors with my remote charging up right now, which should be charged. So we should be good. Yeah, Scott, I don't have anybody to speak to chat, and I'm kind of busy doing other things. So if you want to come in, or if anybody wants to come in with Scotty and help host, that'd be awesome. So the goal is to get this table clear at least for popcorn night and then start moving some more stuff out of here. What's up, Tracker Jack? The table you see right here in the middle with the plants on it, that will be broken down and cut up into pieces. I'm going to utilize the planks for that table for the shelving to go on either side of the TV. At least that's the plan now. We bought that TV 2 years ago. It's a Samsung and it completely took a shit. Why? I have no idea. So I'm going to take that TV down, leave enough room for another TV in the future here. And so it should look like maybe 3 or 4 rows of shelving on one side, and on the other, I might do something at the bottom of the TV. And I got to move this couch and get ready to put those tables along this wall eventually. I should be at that point tomorrow. I somehow think I'm going to really work through the night and try and get as much done as possible. I really want to have all this done by Monday, worst case scenario. There was another TV tracker. They're called TLCs, and everybody says they're so cheap, but literally that TLC has lasted us 5 years and counting. And it's supposed to be a cheap TV, where the Samsung don't even last 2 years.
Hello. Do you hear me okay?
Oi, yeah.
Oi, oi. How long have you been at this?
Shit, as soon as the stream started is when I started.
Oh, so it's 2 hours. Jeez. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get this mixer off. I'm gonna leave the projector there for popcorn night. Pull all of my MIDI stuff out of here. Get the 42 in the wave state out of here. I think I got enough room to leave both mixers in here. But if not, I'm gonna put them in a garage too and just try to get a blank slate in here.
Yeah, it'll make life a bit easier for you if you've just got the blank slate to move things around without damaging any kit, you know?
Yeah, I got everything labeled as far as the MIDI.
Oh, cool.
Which luckily a lot of it was already labeled from 2 years ago.
Was it? You know, the best thing I invested in was one of these Dymo label machines. They're so useful. You know, these little things that you just type it in and it prints it out.
Yeah, I got one, but
yeah,
asked me if I even bothered to use it. I'm using painter's tape, which was actually easier because it sticks better, I guess. When I used the Dymo, it's more for a hard surface that it's going to permanently be there. Not so much for these cords and stuff or audio cables, you know?
Yeah. I used to use electrical tape, but see, when it ages, it just goes like real tacky, sticky mess, and it just leaves shit all over your cables.
Yeah, dude.
Whereas these Dymo ones, I just fold them over like a tab with whatever it is that's typed on them, so they're like little flags that are on each cable.
Okay.
And it works a treat. They stay there forever. Mine's have been on for years.
Yeah, I'm sure it looks better than painter's tape too.
That's Merrill saying, yeah, we have one. Yeah, the Dymo makers, the Dymo label's good, great.
You could take the boy out of the ghetto, but you can't take the ghetto out of the boy.
Exactly. And another good thing is that, you know, you get these Velcro tie wraps. you know, like your cable wraps that you get that are plastic that clip, but once you use them once, that you can never use them again.
Yeah.
You can get Velcro ones. Amazon do them as cheap as chips, and they just come in you get maybe 50 in a pack.
Ask me how many I got, Scotty.
Oh, you got loads.
Ask me if I'm using them.
They're so good. The Velcro ones are so good. And you can reuse them. That's the good thing. Single-use plastics, don't like them. Hey, Steve, how you doing, buddy? Gracie, George, my Lodgify from Andy, Tone Smith, Tracker Redacted Legs. Just seeing who's in here. It's quite busy already. Apollo Hanzo. Hello, everyone. Keith in Watford. Tone Smith. I've probably said your name 5 times now.
It's not Keith and Wofford, it's Colonel Sanders.
Or Keith in Waterford.
Keith and Waterford.
Tron dog.
We both share the same favorite color. His is orange and mine is orange.
Studio 8 effects. Busy house tonight. You've got a lot of people in.
What makes you sickos want to sit here and watch this?
It's all interesting, you see. This is the thing.
So how you coming along with this potential mixer setup, Scotty?
I've not even started it yet, but it won't take me long. It won't take me long. I could be doing that just now, actually, while you're... Hey, let me see if I open up.
Gracie, I'm not watching chat. So if you come up with a solution for that ambient zero, let me know in private. Hit me up in WhatsApp and we can go over that later.
What I'm going to do is I'll try and do you a diagram, Lamont, so that you've basically got the 2 mixers pictures of, and then I'll just have connections going to each. But I'll sit with you when you're doing it anyway. I'll come on live, or either offline or live when you're connecting it all back up, and we'll make sure we've got everything right.
Okay, sound like a plan to me. And you're going to set everything to where it's easy, so when we have live gigs, we can just pull things out easily, pack it and bring it back in, put it back together.
Yeah. So ideally, I think what we'll do is, at the moment, this is a question I needed to ask you. Your TRAS, all the outputs that you've got coming from that into your computer at the moment are all via USB, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And MC707, is that the same?
Yeah, the 707, the Tascam, the TR8S.
Yeah, so none of them go into the mixer at the moment at all then?
No.
No. See, I'm wondering why you've used so many channels in that 24-channel mixer.
They're in the mixer when I'm live, when I'm not in the PC.
Yes. Ah, right, okay. So they are in the mixer in the studio.
Yeah, because the Tascam has 3 different modes. It has a live mode, PC mode, and MTR. So when we're playing live, and I want to hear it through my speakers or whatever,
Uh-huh.
or we want you guys to hear it, and we're not in Ableton. We're in
Yep.
live. We're in live mode. If we're going to be in Ableton recording, the Tascam has to go into PC mode on the channels you want in PC mode, so Ableton can hear them.
Right, okay.
If you guys are saying something to me in chat, I'm not really looking at chat, so ask Scotty or Grace, and they'll get it to me. I think Chrome is here too.
Yes, Uncle Chrome's in. Yep. So is Viral Beats now. Hello, guys. I did notice a new name, or one that I didn't recognise. Where was that? Yeah, Tellurian. Have you ever? Is that a new one to you as well, Lamont?
Yeah, that's a new one for me.
Yeah. Welcome in anyway, if you're still here.
Welcome in.
Oh, I need to change from top chat to live chat. Like the stream. That's Steve Sonish Lucas. Lucius is saying Tellurian watches Andy on Saturday mornings sometimes. So he's newish here. I don't know if he's ever been in here before. But,
Oh, okay.
He's welcome in anyway.
Yeah, so he's still a part of the family.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, Paul, how you doing? Are you good? Tonesmith saying, I keep bumping into saurians in the wild out there on the internet. It's quite fun to see. Hey, VP, how you doing? I had to think about that one there. VP's now changed his name to Victor Papa.
Oh, yeah, that was recent, I think. Yeah. Don't you order me those Cinnabons, though, VP? I'm hungry as a bitch.
That's Gracie saying she's sent you some DMs on Discord. No rush, but the info and links are there for when Ambient Zero arrives.
Okay, thanks, Gracie.
And use. I'm just looking at these. Tascam desks just now. Your monitors, you've got your Adams monitors are XLR outs and ins, aren't they? You said, and they're connected to your 24 main outs. I think it was that they were in.
Yes.
So what we'll do is we'll use your control room on your 24. So when you look at your faders at the bottom, your main is the red, red fader, and then you've got monitor. Is that monitor?
Mon 1 and 2.
Yeah.
And then a sub fader.
Yeah, so what we'll do is if we put monitor 1 into the... Just trying to see this. I maybe need to get a bigger picture to read that. Surprised you don't have a control room on the big one. Let me get a better picture of that. Ah, okay, okay.
That Moger fucker is heavy.
The Sub 37.
Yeah.
You should try the Moog 1. Ho ho! That just about broke my back. When that got delivered, it got delivered on like a heavy duty pallet. Yeah, I was like, oh my God. When it came off the back of the truck, I was like, holy shit. What have I got? And I had to get it upstairs as well. It's like, man.
Is it vintage or what?
No.
No?
They've discontinued it now, but it's basically, it was their flagship synth for first sort of the second proper poly synth that they'd done, really. Yeah, it's 16 voice thing. It's an absolute monster. It's basically 3 synths in one as well. It's got 3 layers on it, so you can split those 16 voices over the 3 layers. So you could have like 2 8s, or you could have 3 6s, and not 3 6s. Yeah, 3 6s. No, you couldn't have 3 6s. You'd have 2 6s and a 4. But yeah, you basically do whatever you want with it, and it's 3 individual synths built into one, completely separate, which is really cool. Separate outputs and all sorts on it. It's a beast of a thing, but what a weight.
That's how you know that shit built right.
Yeah. The other, there's my 2 heaviest ones are the Moog 1 and that Arturia Polybrute. My God, the Polybrute 12, that weighs an absolute ton as well.
Oh, I want that cream dream. That's what I'm doing this for. I'm making room for the cream dream.
It's me breaking open a beer. It is a Friday after all.
Damn, that shit sounds good too.
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm about to get me some bourbon in here in a minute. Let us know when you get back, Kent.
Yeah, that's my Logify saying the Moog one is twice as heavy as the Sub 37. Sub 37 is 9 point something kilos, and the Moog 1 is 20.5 kilos.
Good Lord.
Yeah, you need a decent stand for that. The first stand I had mine on was bouncing like a bad boy, and I thought, oh, I need to get something a bit more substantial for this.
Yeah, I got a double stand for the Hydrosynth.
Yeah, that'll be a fair weight as well, the Hydrosynth. That must be, because I've only got the 49 note Hydrosynth. I don't have the deluxe, but that must be quite a weight as well, the deluxe.
Yeah, it's chunky.
Yeah.
Very chunky.
They're well made, though. They're solid, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're very well made. Sorry if I go quiet here. I'm just sort of trying to do a wiring diagram.
Oh, I'm doing the same thing. I'm just zoned out.
Now, your channels 21 and 22 on your Model 24, which was the ones that had the Bluetooth and stuff
Right.
on them. Do you use that, or does that just sit empty? Did you say you used that?
Yeah, I used the Bluetooth. Like, remember the jam we had 2 or 3 days ago where I brought in Ben and he was talking through the background?
Right. So I'll keep that free so you've got that option. Yeah, I'll keep that one free so that you can Bluetooth into that. Because you can use a line in with the left and right, but you need to use these little...
RCA, right?
yeah, the little RCA connectors, yeah. Jesus, your face has changed. Sending good vibes.
That happens sometimes.
Yeah.
I got fucking mics all over this place hooked up. I could be anywhere and talk to you.
It's quite useful, that, though. I might be watching you a bit late because I'm watching YouTube at the moment. I need to switch back to Streamyard.
One of these days, Scotty, we got to sit down and go over all the different functions of these Atom speakers, because there's so many functions in the back, and I'm clueless as to what they mean for the sound.
Okay. Yeah, Lamar's wound cleaning didn't sound very nice yesterday, did it?
Oh, that sounded horrible. Oh, they had to peel the scrub the scab off and then clean it again.
Oh, Jesus. Not for me.
You don't want to get a dog bite.
No. So the things you take on the road with you when you're going live, you said, were the Sub 37, the MC707, the TR8S, the Solar. Does that stay?
It's debatable. I might be able to. If there's a particular sound, I'm probably gonna sneak it in on the 505.
Yeah. And the Lyra, does that stay at home?
Yeah, that stays.
Okay, cool. The Hydra stays at home.
The Hydra will be going.
Well, that goes live with you.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
And the Nectar Pacer, that stays too. That's my control pedal for the 505 Mark II, so I could be hands free.
Yeah, but that doesn't need a channel in the mixer or anything, does it? That's just a controller, yeah. Okay. Because what I'm going to try and do is try and keep everything that you take live in the 16-channel desk. Oh, hang on, though, because if we're recording...
The Keylab 61, that's going live too, just so you know. Because that's the controller for the 707.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
But again, that doesn't need a mixer channel because that's got no audio. That's just a...
Right, it's just MIDI.
Yeah, yeah. I wonder if the simplest thing is probably just to keep your Model 16 as an effect mixer. So it's all your effect returns come back to that mixer. And then everything else is just in the Model 24.
But I didn't want to take them both mixers live with us.
No.
Oh, just for
yeah,
in-house.
Yeah, so
okay.
what I'm thinking is because then all you're doing is unplugging your... because what we've got to think about is if we're feeding your 16-channel mixer into 2 channels on the Model 24, you don't have the individual capability from the 16 in Ableton. As you do with the Model 24, you can record each channel separate in like big takes.
Mm-hmm.
So you really want to try and keep as much as what we're going to record with in the Model 24. And it may well be if you've got enough cables, you're just disconnecting them. And what I'll do is I'll give you a map of where everything goes so you can just have that on your desk. And you'll soon get used to it, or you can label up your mixer with your little Dymo labeler and just say what's on each channel so that when you come back, you know which cables are going where. And you could always just number your cables 1 to 24 so you know exactly where they're going when you come back.
Yeah.
And then that way you're getting them, all you're having to do is think, well, cable 1 goes into channel 1, cable 2. That would probably be the simplest way. And then we just keep your effects on the mixing, the 16-channel mixer, because realistically that doesn't really matter so much. They'll still come in through Ableton, but what we'll have to do is any effects that you're recording in Ableton, if you want to record some of your external effects, which the way I'll set this up, you can do.
Okay.
You'll always just record on the same channel, which at the moment I've got your 16-channel mixer coming in on channels. It's on the stereo channel 19 and 20. So basically the monitor out on your 16 will just go into the stereo channel 19 and 20 and it'll always just stay there. But when you're recording the effects that are all plugged into your Model 16, you'll always just use channels 19 and 20 on the 24 in Ableton and just solo out the effect that you're wanting to. I'll talk you through it when we've got it set up. It sounds complicated, but it's not. I think using the 16 as an effects board is probably the simplest way. And then you can just disconnect all your effects, take that mixer away with you. Whatever effects you want to take, you can take them as well. And we'll just have it numbered in such a way with when you come back, you know exactly where things are going again. We'll just do it. Well, what I'm doing here is I'm doing it in a diagram so that when you come back, you know exactly what's going where.
Just plug and go, basically.
Basically, yeah. So when you go out live, it's just a case of disconnect your jack cables, unplug the mixer and throw it in the car, and then just take whatever gear you're taking with you. And I think the easiest way to do it is rather than put the name of the instruments on the cables is just number the cables 1 to 24 for the Model 24. And we could even for the 16 channels on the Model 16, we could number the cables 25 onwards. Well, it's not. It's 21 and 22 on the Model 24. The 22 is the last two channels you've got coming in, but you're not using 21 and 22. But we can just number the cables in such a way that you know anything higher than 22 is for the 16.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if it's 23, that would be channel 1 on the 16. If it's 24, it would be channel 2, and so on.
Right.
That's probably the easiest way to do it. So, so if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, I didn't even think to use that as a.
Oh,
extra.
the way you'll have this set up, I think you'll have spare channels. If I'm entirely honest with you, I think you're going to have spare channels, because at the moment you should not be. With the amount of kit that you've got in there, I don't think you should be using up, theoretically, 24 channels, even the way you've got set up at the moment. All your effects, yes, because effects all need a stereo channel in. But what I'm going to try and do is get you set up in such a way that everything that you've got that's stereo, you will hear in stereo, instead of having stereo stuff set up as mono.
Right.
Which will be way better for your ear candy, if you like. 11, 12, 13, 14.
And then I guess the worst case scenario, we can use 21, 22 and get some RCA cables that's essentially going to go to a 1/4 inch, right?
Yeah. Or what you can do, because you've got the Bluetooth on the 16 as well. Yeah. So that might be the sensible way to do it, would be use the Bluetooth on your Model 16 as your Bluetooth receiver for when you're sending things like you were doing the other day, and free up channels 21 and 22 on your Model 24 to actually accept an effect or another synth or whatever way you want to use it, because then that frees up another stereo channel in your 24.
Right.
Or, hang on. Do you have jack to RCA cables? No.
No.
But
I mean, shit, it's easy to order something like that on Amazon. I could.
Because what I'm thinking here is, at the moment I've got your 16 hooked into channels the stereo channel 1920 on your Model 24.
Okay.
If we use those RCA ports, we could take your 16 and put them straight into channels 21, 22, which means you'll lose your Bluetooth on the Model 24. However,
but I'll get it on the 16.
You've got 13 and 14 on the 16 that's Bluetooth as well, that's not going to be used by me. So,
right.
So you would still get the Bluetooth compatibility as soon as your Model 16 is connected back in.
Even better.
Yeah. So that gains us another 2 channels and that's recordable channels on the Model 24 for Ableton as well. So I'll just clear that out and say use that. And 13 and 14 we leave on the 16. So leave for Bluetooth.
Yeah, and then if you could send me a copy, we'll print it out and laminate it once it's all said and done. So that way we can just store it under or something and just look at it.
Yeah. So if I take that to there. Now you said there was something different about channels 1 and 2 on the 24 that had different functions. It looks like they've got, is it inserts or something or what?
Yeah, for like the guitar and bass.
So is that, have you got Lamar's bass on channel 1 or channel 2?
Channel 2, and then
Channel
my acoustic goes on to channel 1.
Channel 1, right. Okay, I'll keep that the same way. Right, okay, so model 24. Now, your MC707, when you've got that connected to the desk, is that just going into the desk in stereo, or are you using loads of different channels on the desk to take that?
The 707 is using a stereo channel.
Perfect. Okay.
And 8S is using a stereo channel.
Lovely. Okay.
So, which means I wonder how much I've been missing out on the Korg.
What, the wave state?
Yeah.
Lots.
Fuck.
So what I've got at the moment is I'll put your acoustic on 1, your bass on 2, your wave state will be in 3 and 4, your Hydrasynth will be in 5 and 6. Then we've got your, so I've done Hydra, I've done wave state. Then we've got your MC707 in 7 and 8, which is still in stereo. Your TR8S after that in 9 and 10. TR8S in 9 and 10. Your Solar 42 is stereo, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so we'll put that in 11 and 12.
So Scotty okay, you got to help me understand this. The Solar 42 has a left and a right jack that goes down to a 1/4-inch cable. And then that was in track number 12 in the 24. Do we need to change the cable up?
Probably, what you'd be better to do is having, because what you're basically doing is you're taking a stereo signal from your Solar 24 and just taking
Bouncing
that into
into
mono.
mono.
Yeah. So what we'll end up doing is just using 2 jack-to-jack cables from your Solar straight into the left and the right on your mixer.
Okay.
Yeah, so that we've basically got now your Lyra 8.
That one was in a mono too because it didn't have room for stereo.
I thought you said that was mono. I thought the synth was mono anyway.
Is it? I don't know. That's a Gracie question. Or whoever owns a Lyra 8. Or
let me go and have a look. We did ask you this because I wrote it down the other day, and maybe you were speaking about how you've got it set up in the mixer.
Yeah, how I have it set in the mixer.
Lyra 8. I'll take a look at it and see what the outputs are. Yeah, it's mono. So we've got one output. So that's a mono. Right, so what will I do here? Because we've got in fact, right, okay. I'm speaking out loud here, but
Yeah, that's Gracie. She's saying mono.
yeah. Now, here's one for you, because I take it Lamar's not in the chat. Is he working just now?
He's in Pennsylvania with his girlfriend.
Ah, okay. I'm just thinking his GX100 that he runs through is probably a stereo pedal. Maybe not. Let me just go and check that GX100. I'm pretty sure that'll be... It might be better with a stereo channel for him. Yeah, I'll have a think about that one. See, this is where it's confusing me a little bit. How many of your effects have you got in your mixer just now?
For the 24, I just use one as a sin, and that's the collider.
Right, so if I can run through just now, just while you're standing there, because I'm going to write this down because I think I must have, or we must have missed something here, because I've got everything apart from effects, all your synths in stereo and mono for the mono ones, which is your sub 37 and your Lyra. I'm only using 14 channels of your 24 on your mixer anyway. That's no effects in there, but that would still leave
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4 stereo channels for 4 effects pedals without using any of your 16.
My East Beast is mono, I believe. If somebody can confirm that, is the East Beast mono?
East Beast. I don't have that written down here. What is that, a synth?
Yeah, it's a semi modular.
Okay, I don't have that one here. Have you got that in the mixer as well, yeah?
Yeah, I use my East Beast LFOs and things for certain drones for the solar. And
Right.
it has a sequencer on there too. So if I want to hear the sequencer from the East Beast, it's plugged into track 9 on the 24.
Okay. I'm going to wait and ask you what you've got connected into your mixer at the moment to try and understand why it's full.
Gracie said the West Pass is mono, so she's assuming the East Beast is going to be mono as well.
Right, so as it stands on your mixer just now, channel 1, you've got acoustic guitar. Channel 2, you've got bass for Lamar. What have you got on channel 3?
My harmonica microphone.
Harmonica. Mic. 4?
The Roland VT4 for the Sennheiser mic. 5 is the exact identical for Lamar's.
Ah, so we do have... So your mics... See, I thought they went directly into StreamYard.
These Rodecaster mics go straight into StreamYard.
Oh, so what are the...
Our Sennheiser mics are for our vocal effects when we're live.
Do you use them in the studio?
Yes, to record, and sometimes we use them live.
Right, okay.
But we use them for the outdoor gigs too, and we use them quite a bit in here during the lives in the studio.
So what I'm thinking is the likes of your harmonica mic, your VT4, the two of them that are in channels 4 and 5, then they could be assigned into your 16-channel mixer because they get used live as well as in the studio.
Right.
And they're not like sort of audio path critical that need to go into Ableton when you're recording and things like that. It's
Right.
These are sort of when you need them. They're not being used all the time.
All the
It's only
time.
when you need them. Yeah.
Yes.
So what have you got on channel 6?
Channel 6 would be the chord wave state.
So wave state, which should be stereo, but that's mono. Okay, it's 7.
That would have been the Moog.
Sub 37. 7, 8.
That would have been 505 Mark II. I was using it for a sub, and it had its channel.
Okay. 9.
9 would have been, I want to say the Lyra 8.
10, do you remember?
10 would have been the East Beast.
11.
11 would have been the hand drum, which has a magnetic mic that attaches to it. So it would have been that steel drum.
Right, so that one there, that is again another one that doesn't get used that often, but we'll have that in the 16. So that's all things that they're kind of surplus to requirements, if you like, but they'll be connected up so you can use them from the 16, but they're not as critical as, like, say, your sub 37, your Hydrasynth, your wave state, your effects and things like that. They're there for when you need to use them.
Right.
What was in 12?
The Solar 42.
42, 13 and 14.
The 8S.
8S. 15, 16.
The 707.
17, 18.
That would have been the collider pedal as a return send for the house effects.
Perfect. 19, 20.
Nothing was in there.
So it's 0. And 21 and 22 was 0 because you were using that for Bluetooth.
Yep.
Lovely. It's just so that I know what I've got because I'm just making sure I'm not missing something here. Spot on. Thank you very much.
Yep. I'm going to start taking these speakers and all these heavy things into the house. So I'll be off the mic for about maybe 15 minutes as I do.
No worries. No worries.
All right.
Yeah, Tonesmith, that's exactly what I'm doing, buddy. I'm just trying to sort of sketch it all down to see what we've got. And get it organised in such a way, because there's so much kit that they've got that's stereo that's actually in that mixer in mono at the moment. And the likes of the Hydrasynth, the wave state, they need to be in stereo. Yeah, and likes of the hand drum and the harmonica mic and things like that, they're really, as and when required. It may just be that you use the same channel for each, but have to learn to sort of put the cables in and out when you're needing them, kind of thing. But trying to get everything that's critical into the system. TRAS. MC707. So start again because I've now rubbed loads of things out and rechanged this again. I need to learn to work with a computer, but I'm 52. Right. So 1920 Hydra. 1718 Wave State. 1516 TR8S. 1314 MC707. And then channel 1 would be acoustic guitar. Channel 2 would be bass. Hello, Doom. Yeah, patch bay would be handy. Tonesmith, yeah, definitely it would be handy. But as it stands at the moment, we're just trying to do this with a kit that Lamont and Lamar have got. So basically just trying to do it as cheap as possible, which I think we'll be able to do. But yeah, that's something down the line that they could have all their effects into a patch bay or something like that and just utilise the patch bay to jump from whatever effect they want. Because you've only got a certain amount. I think it's 3 pairs of sends. Yeah, 3 pairs of sends from the Tascam. I can't seem to get away from old school still. Throwing dog. Old habits die hard. So we've got TRAS. Hydra.
over 42, 11, 12, 42.
Hello, Cressy. Hey, Davey. So what's everyone's plans this weekend? Anybody got anything special going on? Sorry, I'm deep sort of writing all this stuff down here, not talking much. Anybody got anything cool happening this weekend? Or just chilling like villains? I'm glad you've got some good weather, George. We don't. You're working on another book, Cressy? I didn't realise you were working on another one. Yeah, that's the same as me, Steve. I think we'll just be chilling this weekend. We've not got much planned. Shona's got a full weekend off this weekend, so we'll probably just chill out. The weather's not looking great, but that's not unusual up here. Oh, is it raining down by you as well, Doom, is it? Jeez. Now you're just rubbing it in, Paul. That's just teasing.
Oh, quick break.
Have a beer.
I got a fruit and yogurt bowl. I start drinking. I'm stopping.
I meant to say, Shona woke up this morning and said, "Why have I to give you a kiss and a hug?" And I went, "Eh?"
Yeah?
And she says, "Marlon sent her a message last night saying this is the one and only time I will likely ever say this to you. But give your husband a kiss and a hug." And Shona was like, "Why?" And she says, "Because he's a smart man." Because I was wanting to leave last night, not to get you into trouble.
Oh, shit.
So it makes a change from a slap.
I know you like it. Shit. I was just waiting for mine to come one day. I was just like, oh, bless you, show. Bless you.
It was when she started to speak Spanish, I thought, oh, this isn't good. She's getting really angry.
Oh, shit. So you know that clock we made? Did you see the clock we made for our friends who had an anniversary?
No, I didn't see it.
So if you go in Discord, you can see the clock we made. I don't know what it's under, Scotty. Maybe somebody who's already been in Discord can actually tell you where to find it. Cressy, StreamYard link. Hang on 1 second.
Oh, hang on. Can I send it to him? Yes, I can send it to him in WhatsApp, can't I?
Yeah.
Can I not?
Yeah, you can.
Just to save bothering Marlon with it.
Yeah.
Email. Let me have a look at my email here.
Damn, George G's, you a scientist or something? Those MRI machines, they look scary as hell. They're like something you would see in Back to the Future if you take the casing off.
They're very
Total Recall type shit.
yeah. It's all magnets. The whole thing is just a big, massive disc of magnets. It's very, very clever how it works. But it's noisy, claustrophobic and noisy.
Yeah, I hate them. Just like I hate airplanes.
So if I copy this link from here, copy, paste it. Introducers. Paste. That's the link in the WhatsApp page, Chris.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, Milo. You're in Turkey, right, Milo?
Hello, 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 hello.
Hello.
Boy, messy.
Halfway through a kebab here. Well, carry on.
Nice. What kind of kebab?
Fucking hot one. I think it's just the onions that are doing my head in. But yeah. Wow. I could not be asked to cook, so I thought, fuck that. I'm going chippy.
I'm eating a yogurt and fruit bowl just so I don't get tired. and lazy.
Mine's as healthy. Mine's just as healthy.
Mm.
It's got lettuce in it somewhere, I think.
Mm.
Right, you've lost me with your icon tonight. What's that all about? The waterfall off the side of it?
No, that was jungle. Hang on.
Ah.
Let me change that. That's yesterday or the day before. God, how long ago's that? I fell asleep yesterday before you came on. I was fucking gone. Oh, well.
It was a good old jam we had, actually.
I watched it this morning. Yeah. Yeah, it was good. You getting in trouble not going to bed?
Yeah, but they were teaching me how to play the piano properly, so I didn't want to give up.
I saw you did really well as well.
He
didn't
was doing very well. He was keeping his
Fucking hell.
timing so well, especially left-handed.
Jesus.
Yeah. That's the dexterity from all the working with steel and
That's a good excuse. Yeah.
yeah.
Well, I mean, I do play the acoustic
The
too.
guitar
so.
as well, yeah. That does help with your left hands, really does, because your fingers are already kind of trained to go where you want them to go, kind of thing. So.
You're doing the yellow pages, let your fingers doing the walking, aren't you?
Yes.
Let me go and find a better picture. Hang on. Oh, shit. What we got? Have a look. Oh, hello. How about...
Excuse me.
That'll annoy Bicky. Let's not do that.
Man, that's crazy, George.
Question for you, Lamont.
Shoot it.
Your harmonica mic, do you have a designated effects you prefer to use with that?
I used the collider for the overall mixer, which would be on.
Yeah, because what I'll do is I'll put because I was thinking you had 3 separate stereo sends from your mixer, but it's not. It's basically just 3 mono sends, which is a shame. But hey, because if you've got stereo effects, you really want to be sending to the left and to the right. So like if you're sending, if it's a mono synth, fine, you send in. I suppose, to be honest, it's going to have to be in mono. Mono in and then stereo out. Yeah, it's going to have to be.
There you go. All updated. New name, new picture.
Oh yeah, it's a calculator.
Oh,
It's a calculator inside
That posh ass fucking
posh,
Studio
yeah.
C.
I'm a bit disappointed that he didn't have a picture of him holding that tiny little coffee cup with his pinky in it.
Hang on, let me get the coffee cup instead then. That'll do. Hang on a minute. I got the name right though, don't I?
That was Cafe N, was it, or Studio
It was
N?
Studio N, yeah. Let me try and find that. Hang on. I'm loving this kebab. I've not had a kebab for fucking ages. I know they're basically evil, but they taste ace. Right, where's this picture of a fucking coffee cup? Oh, there we go.
So your VT4 mics for you and Lamar, if I put them into your 16 channel, you could always just keep them allocated on the same 2 channels on the 16 channel mixer all the time when you're live or when you're back in the studio. So that makes sense because they're basically just surplus requirements. It's only as and when you want to use them, Lamont. Your harmonica mic, I'm thinking the same. If we run out of channels here, I've got 3 channels left, and the choices that I've got to pick from is. Right, let me just score these ones.
By the way, Roland VT4 channels, they are stereo output, but I'll have them as mono because you're never going to use the inbuilt reverb inside them, I wouldn't think.
No, well, he's got them in monos just now, and I was only allocating them to monos.
Yeah.
However,
And they sound way better on the collider pedal than what's built in the Roland VT4.
Well, you'd hope so.
state of God.
Cost about 9 times as much.
Lyra 8, if we got the Lyra 8 in here, no, I don't. Lyra 8 is mono, so Lyra 8. Get rid of that. Right, so as it stands, I've got 2 channels left in your 24 channel mixer. And the choices are the hang drum, the 2 VT4s, and the harmonica mic. So what I'm thinking is we put the harmonica mic and the hand drum into the 2 spare channels we've got left because they're both mono anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And then the 2 VT4s is all you've got left. This is not including it. I've got some effects or an effect in here, but the rest of your effects I'll just put on your 16 channel mixer. Or you can run them inline if you need to. Like you could just basically just sit it beside the synth you want to use and just connect it to that synth if you wanted to just run it inline. Because the problem is the sends on your 24. You've got 3 sends, but the 3 of them are mono. Now we can do that. We can send from the sends out of the 24 to 3 separate effects in mono to the effect, but the effect will come back in stereo.
Let me ask you this, Scotty. Should I be taking the 24 live and leaving the 16 behind?
No, your
Okay.
16 is the best way to take live.
Okay.
Because you don't need as much as that live wise. You want to make it as easy as possible to get set up. And as it stands at the moment, I've not even used your 16 yet.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. I've got 2 channels left on your 24 and I've not even used your 16 yet.
Yeah.
So what I've got is...
But I thought you were giving me more stereo channels.
I am. Yeah, don't you worry, I am. So as it stands at the moment, 21 and 22, this is on your Model 24. I've left that empty, but it's for the input of the Model 16 if we require it. So the output of the Model 16 will go into 21 and 22 on the 24 if we need it.
Okay.
The stereo channel 1920, this is all on your 24, is the Hydra synth, so that's stereo. 17 and 18 stereo channel is wave state, so that's stereo. 15 and 16 stereo channel is your TRAS, that's stereo.
All right.
13 and 14 is your MC707, that's set stereo. And then your 2 mono channels, 11 and 12, which we'll just pan one left, one right, and then that makes a stereo channel for your Solar 42.
Oh, okay.
9 and 10, same again. We pan 9 to the left, 10 to the right. That makes a stereo channel for your Collider.
Uh-huh.
Number 8 is your sub-channel for your 505 Mark II. So that allows you to record into your 505 then. Does the 505 not record in stereo?
I don't have it in front of me now. I don't know.
I'm pretty certain it should do.
I think it does have a left and a right insert.
Input. Because it might be better having 2 sub-channels for that 505 sort of
Yeah, it's
pan
got
left and right.
input.
So you can actually, when you're recording your loops, you're recording them in stereo.
It has left and right, Cressy?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll go and check again in a minute, but I'm pretty sure it does.
So we can do that, but then what we end up sort of losing from that is either the hang drum or the hang harmonica mic if we make the 505. I think that would be beneficial to make your 505 stereo recordable, because when you're doing your lives, everything you play back from your 505 is in stereo.
That would be nice, to be honest.
Yeah.
The RC505 has also got several inputs. It's got more than 2 inputs.
Yeah, but as it stands with this at the moment,
Because I used to
he's not
plug
got
in.
any sort of inserts or anything like that to use. So
I used to plug in, and I know I shouldn't have, but you can plug in a total of 4 instruments into the 505. So I had like the Wave State, the Moog, and the Hydrasynth plugged into the 505 at first to save room on the mixer.
yeah.
And it did, but I wasn't getting stereo from anything. I was just
No.
saving room on the mixer. But it made it easy for the Mark II 505 to record or to loop each of the synths. And then I realized, okay, well, I can do that for the entire mixer. So I took everything out of the 505 and put it into the 24, and now I can just loop anything that's plugged into the 24, but I still wasn't getting stereo.
Okay. Right, so I think what we do then is your 505, we put that. I take it the sub does left and right, does it?
I'm not sure.
Sub channel.
There's a left and right for the sub channel on the mixer.
There is.
Yes. And it has a fader.
Right. Yeah, but it's not 2 faders. Let me just double check. Mind you, your master's not 2 faders. Let me just. Because I don't want to go wasting.
Oh, you're on about the sub channel on the mixer, not on the sub out on the RC505.
No, the
Right,
sub
okay.
the sub out on the. Because if that's stereo, so however you've got that channel panned is how it gets sent out of that sub.
I
Is
think it is.
Ace. I think it should be
I think it's stereo, but
Oh,
I'll
don't-
check it.
24.
I was surprised if it's
Sub.
not.
Sub out. Right, here we go.
When did you sneak in here, John? You must have been here for a while. I just didn't notice. I'm sure Scotty said your name, but I wasn't paying attention. I was moving.
What was that?
John Badham's in.
Oh, John wasn't. I didn't notice him. Sorry. Hi, John.
Your studio really needs a big shiny pole in the middle, doesn't it? Well, you're stripping tonight, so I imagine you need a pole.
Oh, that's funny, Chris.
I'm trying. Not very well. Well, I'm having a go. Must be
Which
all the
wouldn't
coffee
be a
I've had.
bad idea if I did like a
Only fans.
only Sam's fans.
Yeah. He's had a haircut, hasn't he?
He did.
He's had a crew cut.
It was a military cut, huh?
He looks better with short hair than long hair. He don't look right with long hair. He doesn't look right anyway, but long hair don't help. Hi, Sam.
Is he in chat?
No. I'm just in case he was.
He could be lurking.
Wow, yeah. Lurking, gherkin.
I see Doom is lurking. When did you pop in, Doom? Doom might have been here since it fucking started.
You never know. My cat is sat outside in the rain, not wanting to come in, getting soaked.
Yes.
Stupid cat.
The Tascam Model 24 sub bus is stereo.
It isn't?
It is.
Oh,
That
yeah.
is useful.
Yeah, because I was sitting here looking like it says left and right.
Yeah, that's
So
good.
it's a sub bus potentially. Oh no, it's a switchable thing rather than a rotary thing. You couldn't use it as an extra send, could you? Or could you?
You can use it as an extra send, because that's one thing I was watching there. You can use it as an extra send. However, what
Can you control
Lamont does use it as an extra send. He sends whatever he wants to the
to the RC505 as a
505.
submix. Got you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it is a send, but we can't use it as a send to effect, which we would have done if he didn't have the 505. But it's more beneficial for him.
Yeah.
For his loops and shit, and even for when he's recording for live, he's now going to be able to record in stereo as well, which will be even better.
Right.
Yeah.
So, or theoretically, it should be in stereo. So that now leaves us with one channel. So I'll do sub chan here as well. That leaves us with one.
Does the Model 16 and the Model 24 both have subs?
No,
Okay.
no, the model 16's got an effects send rather than one of the subs.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Yes, it does have a sub. Is that a sub I see on that?
Does it?
It does, yeah.
Okay. Cool.
But at the moment, Chris, I'm down to one channel left, and I've not even used the 16 yet.
So you've done pretty well so far.
So we've just about got everything into the 24. All we're left with is the hang drum. You know, the little boom, boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom.
And the
Which
VT4s.
The two VT4s and a harmonica mic.
Okay.
So I would say for that last channel on the 24, you would want your harmonica mic, because you use that a lot. Like all the lives that I've been in with you do pick up that microphone a lot. I've never seen you use the hang drum, so I would say the hand pan and the two VT4s would put into the 16, and they're there if required.
Can
And
I
then
upset the apple cart and say one thing you haven't put in yet that you may or may not add, but I'm thinking he might. Acoustic guitar.
It's there, Sam?
Yeah, it's there. It's one. It's
Have
in
you got
one.
it?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
in.
Just checking.
Doom, you went for the CT scan. What did they say? Is there a good prognosis? Do you want to say over here, or do you want to DM me? I hope all is well. I hope they have a fix for you.
CT scan's pretty cool at finding out stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
I had a
so
CT scan and an MRI scan. The MRI scan was mental.
I hate those. I hate looking at them.
It didn't help being as ill as I was to have an MRI scan, because it just magnifies everything so much. It's just mad. But it did sort out what happened. So as much as it's necessary, isn't it?
Won't know until you see a specialist. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you need someone to interpret it, what they've seen, don't you? You can't. It's not a like. You're not going to look at it. And go, oh, you got that then. You need
Yeah,
to figure
yeah.
out what it is because you can. I think you can look through stuff. So it's not just a picture. It's a 3D depth thing you can look through. You can reveal stuff as you look through it.
Fucking
Because mine
magic.
took a couple of days to figure out what happened to me.
It's like black magic.
Similar, but less chocolate.
Okay, I'm gonna get back to work. You two got it. You got any more questions, Scotty?
No, I'm good just now.
All right, I'm gonna get back to it. I'm gonna start taking these speakers in and some other stuff.
Okay. Oh. I've got 25% of my kebab left. I'm doing well. I need a drink though. Got through the onions. Fucking hell, they about took my head off.
It's MC505, isn't it?
It's
No,
RC5.
RC505.
It's Mark II. He's got not the Mark One. He's got,
Right,
got a
yeah,
latest one.
505.
They've got more inputs and stuff. I tell you what, Lamont needs to do with his RC505. I mean, absolutely needs to do this. On the back of it, so the change from the version 1 to version 2 was all the legend on all the inputs used to have this all raised legend on the back, used to be in white, so you could read it. Now it's just black plastic higher. You try reading that when you're on stage trying to plug stuff in, trying to figure out what's the input, what's the output. That needs that all the back of his RC505 needs labelling, so he knows what he's doing when he's on stage and he's not fucking plugging an output into an input. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See, this is. I asked him what he had in the 24 up till now, but I don't. Is his 505? Does that connect? See, he must have an output from that going into his mixer as well, surely, because I've not got that. I've got two channels as a sub channel, which is a
That's
send
the input,
to the
isn't it?
505.
Yeah.
But I don't
Where's it
have a
bring it back?
return from 505.
Yeah, you need to do that, don't you?
Yeah.
Otherwise, what's the point?
So that means something else is going to have to be.
You have to rejig, don't you, a bit?
So the harmonica mic may have to go somewhere else.
Are you sorting out the studio version of setup at the minute, not the live version?
Oh yeah, that's all I'm going to do is the studio side, and then because they know how their live is set up,
Oh, okay.
they know exactly how that's all set up. So it'll just be a case of what I was trying to do is minimise what we've got on the 16. So they basically just have to number cables that are in the studio, so that when they take that 16 live with them, they just come back in and put cable 1 into channel 1, cable 2 into channel 2, and then they're back to game plan again.
Oh, I've got hiccups now. Awesome.
So I'm just trying to think here, because I would probably say then yeah, I'll take the collider effects pedal and put the 505 return, 5 return, and then put the collider with the effects. Because what I'm thinking is just use the 16 for all his effects returns. So if he's got a send, if he knows that he's got 3 sends. So we'll just have send 1, send 2, send 3 cables. He can plug them into whatever pedal he wants. If we've got them all in the 16 returning back to the 16, his pedals are there to be used at any point. If he wants to use a different pedal, he just changes whatever send he's using, he just plugs that send cable into that effect that he wants to use. So always 16 is going to be used for as effects returns, as by the looks of it, and he's
So you're not gonna actually use any of the send knobs in the 16. You're just gonna use the send knobs in the 24 to then return into the 16.
yes.
Yeah.
But we could use, well, no, because we wouldn't have anything.
But if
Nothing.
you've got nothing in the 16, you
Yeah, there's no
can't
point.
send
There's no
anything.
point
Yeah.
using the sends because there's nothing in there apart from effects.
Yeah.
I suppose the benefit of using them, you could send from one effect to another if you'd done that. But that's where Patch Bay or something like that for effects would be so handy further down the line. Right, so we're going to have
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Sure, it was just 14, wasn't it? In the 16 channel. Yeah. So 12 really. Because 13 and 14 he's going
Cool
to use
picture.
for Bluetooth. Hey!
Is that the thing that's going to go around the world then, taking pictures?
No, I've actually, we've got a teddy here somewhere that I bought.
okay.
I forgot that I posted a picture and not sent it to anyone yet. So I'll maybe get your address off you, Chrissy, and I can send it down to you. You can get a photo and then send it on to Sam or whatever, and we'll just start
Yeah. yeah.
cover everybody in the UK
Love it in
first, and then
Studio B or Studio M.
yeah,
That'd be cool.
yeah. Brothers don't shake hands. Brothers got a hug.
Depends who your brother is.
Well, that's true. Right, so keep for Bluetooth. Use for Bluetooth.
I seem to be waking up earlier every day, and what's going on with me? It's fucking ridiculous. I was up and I was about to leave the house at like 6:30, thinking, "Hang on, nowhere's open yet. What am I doing?" So I went back in again. Twit. Hi, chat, by the way. I've just got the chat up now, so I can actually see what's going on.
It's the Mark II 505 you said, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah, it's the one with the bigger screen, and you got more. You can do more things
Yeah.
with it. You can run more virtual effects at the same time. It's pretty good, the new one. You can bounce tracks. You couldn't bounce tracks on the Mark 1. So if you had like channels 1, 2, and 3, you can bounce them to channel 4.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so quite clever. I think Reconsider it's got both. He's got a Mark 1 and a Mark 2.
It's like an RC loop station. Is it a loop station? RC50 loop station I've got for my
50.
guitar. I've had it for a long time. RC50 mine's is. It's an old
All right.
sort of foot used one. It's like foot pedals for the
Yeah,
guitar.
there's a new one called something like a RC606 or something. That's
Okay.
6-channel. Really fucking good. Built like a tank, made of proper metal and everything. Really
Yeah.
cool.
That's
got
this thing's solid metal. My mate actually had it. He just brought it back the other day. He was using it because he bought himself a harmonica last year. It was him, you know. I was shared the video of him out in the back garden, saying somebody's trying to steal Lamar's Lamont's job.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dick. And he bought himself a cigar box guitar, and he's started doing all this kind of bluesy stuff, and he's getting shit hot at it. It's so good. It's like, what you want to do is take my loop pedal away with you, and it'll give you can basically play in your chords and jam over
Yeah.
yourself with your.
Loopers are fucking cool, man. They're really
Yeah,
cool.
they're very
Really cool.
I love it for the guitar because I can just sort of play in chords and sort of practice riffs and things on my guitar. It's great for that.
It's
Nice.
weird. I had an RC505 looper, and I really got into it, and it was really cool. And then I bought an MPC one. Don't do any looping in the looper anymore. It's not a thing you do. It's like I've got it. I think I've switched it on once in the last year.
Really?
It's a bit sad. It is very cool,
Yeah, it will be.
but you know the MC 101, the MPC one's got a looper in it. It's the way it works is different. Some of the things in the RC505 were just like, God, that's good. That's a great idea. Wish the fucking MPC had it.
The first one I had was an Akai Head Rush. It was an Akai Head Rush Mark II.
Right.
And it was the same one that Katie Tunstall used to do that
All right.
Black Horse and a Cherry Tree.
Yeah.
And it was basically a single pedal, but you could overdub or layer. And that was basically all you could do. So you had these little options with the pedal that you could play in, play a little riff, delete that second riff depending on how you.
Yeah, it's like an
but there was
undo
no
buffer, isn't it? You had a
yeah.
buffer. Yeah. Yeah.
And I gave that
got
to.
buffer.
I gave it to my friend's sort of inherited daughter. He was going with this, or ended up getting married to this lass that had already had 2 daughters, and I gave it to one of the daughters. She was really keen at playing guitar, and then him and Claire separated, and my guitar pedal went with them, and I was like,
with it,
I was like,
Oh, well,
fuck.
there you go.
That's that gone then.
Yeah.
I didn't mind because it was good to see somebody getting the use of it, especially a young one.
Yeah. It's
But
weird,
it was so simple to use. It was great.
I was just going to say, with these things, there's a certain point of simplicity versus restrictions.
Yeah.
Sometimes simple means you actually get stuff done.
Yeah.
And,
yeah.
And then you go, oh, I'm going to upgrade it to the one that can do this, and that. And then you're going, fucking, I'm going to need to read that fucking manual again, aren't I? I forgot how to do it. So it's give and take, isn't it, with these things?
Yeah.
David Surchek's got one of the. What's he got? He's got an RC 200 looper thing.
Right, okay.
That's supposed to be really good. It's got built-in drums in it, and the drums are pretty good inside it, to be honest. And I think they've got like loads of presets, but you can load MIDI files, so you can change the drums because it's just a MIDI file playing those drum sounds.
Yeah,
pretty cool. But yeah, it's a game of anything. It's how detailed you. If you to get the most out of an RC505, you basically need to be the guy you need to be the guy who has a looper. That's what you do, really.
Yeah.
And then you'll get the use out of it. I mean, I dabbled in the RC505 looper, but I don't know how it fucking works. It's got so many clever little things in it.
Oh, it really does.
It's
there's a guy over in, I don't know if it's somewhere like Germany, somewhere over there that does like live street shows with this, and he's got all sorts, guitars, drums.
Has he got the like cello-y type thing?
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen him.
He's
really
brilliant.
fucking
And he puts his cello through various effects, and it sounds wicked. Like, and he draws some
That's what
crowds
made
in.
me buy it. Is watching someone.
Was
like
it?
that. Oh, I could do that. No, you can't. No, you fucking can't. Well, the thing you can do is buy it. That is sure. You can do that, but you probably can't do what he did. Fucking proper talented guy. That guy. The thing is, it's fucking live. So if you fuck up,
and it's so
you need
well
to
produced
unfuck
as well. It sounds crystal clear when he's doing it. It's
very good. Oh yeah, the RC505 Mark II's 32-bit, not 16-bit. So the bit rate's gone up on it as well.
Ah, okay.
So it's really cool. Fucking hell, that's hot. Jesus. Oh, man. That must be the middle of the onion. Fucking hell. Bastard.
What was it? An Indian kebab? Or?
Oh, fucking, you'd think
Turkish,
so,
or-
wouldn't you? Fucking hell, from Vietnam, by the fucking. It's probably got some legs in it somewhere. Jesus. Wow. This has got no hot sauce or anything in it. It's just, all it's got is a bit of lemon juice. But that bloody onion, fucking hell. That woke me up. Fucking hell. That was nuts. I'm about finished it, so I'm doing really good. Just need some tea.
Okay, these are stereo channels. It's 13, 14.
I was around my mates a few minutes ago. Well, about an hour ago. I've not seen him for fucking hell, maybe 2 years. So there's a bit of catching up to. Talking about this channel and all how we do all this producing stuff is quite cool. Just saying that we've all got different strengths on what we can bring to the table, sort of thing, and everybody seems to complement each other really well. That's good.
Yeah, it definitely works. 17, 18. Wave, state. Left, right. 19, 20. Ultrasounds. Left, right. 21, 22. There's model 16.
Right, let's ask the chat. Chat, what is your favourite DAW? Write in a comment of what is the one you either use a lot or would love to have but don't have. There you go. We have a question. See if anyone's in. Logic, Tone Smith. Okay, is that what you're currently using, or is that I want to use Logic?
I love Logic. Like, I really like Logic.
Grace is putting GarageBand. Okay, Grace. Hello. Good evening. Joking. Okay, so what would Grace like? What would I think Grace would like? I think you would like Cubase. That's what I think you'd like.
No, I think she's Reason.
Oh, Reason. Okay.
I don't know if that's even still going, is it? Reason.
I've no idea. I've never used it. My mate uses BandLab.
Did Cubase in the 90s, Gracie did. I used to be Cubase loyal for years. I started off with Pro 24
Yeah.
on the Atari ST and then stuck with it until Cubase 4 or 5, I think it was. And then I moved over to Mac Logic, and I've never really looked back since then. I've tried Ableton, but I still always fall back to Logic because I'm just so much quicker.
She said Reason, and then what's the other thing? Rebirth.
Rebirth, yeah.
Oh,
Rebirth
God.
was another one. I'll tell you, the 303 emulation in Reason was fucking stunning.
Yeah. Oh, Reaper. Okay, for Uncle Chrome. Because we were talking when my mates us. I was talking about Ableton and how much I love the interface.
Yeah.
Like I don't love the interface at all.
I know you don't.
I was because he doesn't use Ableton. He's a Logic guy. Hang on, what's he done? No, he was Logic. Then he got Studio One, I think it was, and now he's on Cubase. So he's ended up going to Cubase in the end. I was just saying how how hard it is to see what's going on in Ableton a lot of the times. Whereas, you know, when you get the linear view of how your track is going, and you've got all the little blocks on the right hand side for the tracks.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
if you've got a folder of tracks, it's really hard to tell where the folder is. It's like
Yeah.
a little thin, stupid line. It's like, is it made for 17-year-olds or 20/20 eyesight? Because I fucking struggle on that. And I don't get. Maybe it's a thing we don't know, and that it's a setting that we don't have. Two things I don't get that maybe Bicky or someone who knows Ableton would know is, can we not have the arrange view and the mixer at the same time? Is that just impossible, or what? Because it seems maybe you'd need 2 monitors to do it or something.
Is Bicky in? I've not seen Bicky yet.
No, I'm not seeing Bicky, but he would know, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
So there's that, and the other thing I think is probably a thing you can probably do is, if you create a track, by default you can put a utility in there as you create that track, rather than you having to fucking manually do it every twatting time. There's got to be a way of doing, you know, default track for new track equals this. So, you know, always put an EQ8 in, always put a utility in, please. That just would like make life a little bit easier than fucking about adding that shit in every time when there's no need for it.
Yeah.
But I mean, like I said to him, it gets the job done. I just don't like the look of it. I really don't.
I think they've really kept the UI as minimalistic as they possibly can.
Yeah,
To save on processing power and things like that. It's probably
it's got
to
very
save.
flat graphics, hasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Because
And
if you look, even if you look at the mixer page, and then you go and if you go and Google the mixer for Cakewalk by BandLab, that actually looks like a real mixer. It looks
Yeah.
like you've actually got knobs and everything. Then you go look at Ableton, it looks like a 3-year-old drew it with some crayons. It's fucking mental. It's very hard to discern what channels are. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah.
man, that's hard work. I know I'm doing it over the internet with a camera looking at the screen, but I just find it really hard work. But yeah, and you can change the colour of it, can you? It doesn't have to be that yellowy, yucky colour. You can make it like grey and interesting.
Yeah.
Less sort of retina burning than it currently is. 'Cause it's very light, isn't it?
Well, see, I've changed mine though. Mine's. You can change it to dark mode.
Yeah, I'd have it in dark mode.
Yeah, and
too bright
most
for
of my
me.
stuff. Yeah,
Where's
you
my
can
eye
actually
there?
go into the visual settings in it and just change it into dark mode, which it kind of looks more logic-y that way.
Yeah, maybe I'd like it more if it wasn't so trying to. It's like looking into a light bulb. You know what I mean? But it does get the job done.
It
So,
does. It
as
does.
much as moaning as we're doing, it does, and it's got some things that other DAWs don't have. So swings and roundabouts, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I'm not used to it, therefore I'm always going to be anti whatever it is because I haven't bought into the idea of it. If I owned it, I'd probably get to like it. Probably, I don't know.
Yeah, it's just like anything else. It just takes.
There's a
It just
stumbling
takes
block I
getting-
haven't got over yet. It's a little hump in the road that I haven't got over.
Yeah, but you're kind of more accepting of it now than you were at the start. I think you
Yeah,
kinda,
yeah. Well, I can see how it's.
Because you've seen it getting used, you sort of
Yeah.
start to see the benefits as well as the negatives with it. You know.
Yeah, for sure.
But that's like anything. That's anything that anyone uses really. Because see, me when I changed from Cubase to Logic, done my head in, and I was so close to giving up the game with Logic, just thinking, nah, this is not for me. But I'm glad I stuck with it now because it is so. Everything about Logic, I think, is just, well, I think maybe Cubase has upped its game now compared to what Cubase used to be really bad for crashing and you would lose the project.
Yeah.
Whereas Apple had that sussed that if Logic crashed, it automatically saved
Yeah.
before. So the amount of projects that I lost just because Cubase decided to shit
Who
its
used to own
pants.
Logic before Apple bought it? It was owned by oh god.
Oh,
what's
I'm
the
not
name?
sure. I always thought it was
No,
Apple.
no. Apple bought it because it used to be on Windows and Mac. Then Apple purchased it and they deleted the Windows version.
Right, okay.
Oh, God, who made it? Someone in chat, let me know who used to make Logic. eMagic. There you go. Yeah, eMagic. Yeah.
Well. I didn't realise that.
Yeah. Well, I know that because my mate, Pete Wilkinson, he used to have Logic on PC and he didn't have a Mac. And then it went to Mac. And all of a sudden he was marooned on his version because they've just deleted the Windows version. He was not happy.
Oh, no
Really
wonder.
not
I
fucking
wouldn't be happy
He
either.
was fuming. I think he ended up buying a Mac in the end just so he could carry on. But he was not a happy bunny at all.
That's exactly why Macintosh Apple done it, wasn't it? Really? So
Yeah.
everyone that
they
kind of got
bought
used to
something
their
that had a
DAW,
good
yeah.
name and
Yeah.
went, yeah, it's mine now, and we'll make you buy the Mac.
Fuckers.
Town Smith, I'm old, I'm not ancient. Thank you. As in, how would I know what it was called before that? Oh, man. Crazy. Yeah, there's quite a few. There's even, what was the one that only had, like, racks and you could only use their plugins? That's a weird DAW. See if chat's got it. No, they'll have to catch it, won't they? Was that Reason?
Oh, I think that was Reason.
Yeah, Reason was only had their own
Yeah,
plugins.
that's
you couldn't
right,
get
yeah.
a plugin, but they eventually relented and made it so you could have external plugins in.
Yeah, that was Reason, definitely.
Yeah. So there are quite a few quirky DAWs out there. It's not just and there was a company there's a whole load of developers in Ableton that left and they went off to make their own DAW. I can't remember what that was. That might have been Studio One or something. I'm not sure.
Right,
Maybe
okay.
not Studio One. So there's there's a version of Ableton out there by half the team. Bitwig. There you go. Thanks,
Right,
Grace.
okay.
Yeah. Thing is, we've got choice, haven't we? The good thing is we've got choice.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not got like, it's not like you're not in like Eastern Germany in the 1950s. If you want a radio, there's the radio. And you have to put in your little chit to the government to get
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
You know what I mean? You got choice to try and find something that fits how you want to work,
Yeah.
which is good. And they're all similar prices, apart from, I don't know. You could say the cheapest DAW is Logic, but you could also say the most expensive DAW is Logic,
Yeah.
because the way they work it is like, oh, you've got this year Mac, the latest version won't work on that. You need a new Mac. It's like, oh, $2,000 then. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, updates are free. Yeah, they're only $2,000 every 5 years. Bargain. So yeah, it's all swings and roundabouts.
It does. It does.
You get so much stuff in Logic though.
Yeah.
It's
It's absolutely
mental.
packed with. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's good. This is the thing.
Yeah, it's not.
You can-
It's not shit. It's not
Well,
just filling in it full of shit.
Yeah, and the fact that when they released Logic 10, they'd actually produced one of Lily Allen's songs. It was when she was big. Had been produced fully on Logic, only using Logic plugins, and it was a big hit. And they actually used that as the demo song to the Logic 10 when you bought
Was
it.
that Lily Allen or Billie Eilish? You think?
No, it was Lily Allen.
Right, because they also did the same with Billie Eilish.
Did they?
Yeah. One of the releases of Logic has got a Billie Eilish song, and I think there's something like, I'm probably not saying a lie here, there's 50 tracks of vocals for this one song.
Yeah, it's nuts when you actually see what goes into it. But it's great because you get the full project, and it's like
Yeah.
superb.
I mean, we can say how in the weeds you like to get to do stuff, and you do get in there and get, But the Billie Eilish track is mental,
Yeah, yeah.
but very cool. Cool to see how it all works.
And it's the knowledge that these guys have got as well to just, it's nuts.
The thing I really appreciate. It's a bit like when you get the stems of a well-known track, and you go, "Oh God, is that how they did it? Oh my God, how did they do it?
Yeah,
What
it's quite eye-opening, isn't it?
Yeah. But when you get to see, when you can open a Billie Eilish production session, full session, not the mix down, here's the condensed, the actual thing, the real thing, when you get to go, oh my God, that's mad. You go, yeah, I'm about 245,000 miles away from where that is. Fucking hell. Here I am, think I'm being clever by double tracking a vocal, and they've got 50 tracks of vocals with whispers and breaths and all sorts. It's like, what the fuck? Do you remember what was that track? What was the fucking? It's the Duran Duran track, and they synced together two either Mitsubishi or Sony 32 tracks, or was it 3 of them? It might have been 3 32 tracks or 2 48 tracks back in the day. They synced both together to make what was the fucking track called? Oh bloody hell, can't remember. And whatever it was. So they synced 2 of these multi tracks together, but they were both digital, so they could be synced properly. And they had this sounds like normal now, but back in the day, it was like, you lazy bastards. They put like tracks of just reverb on the track. And then on another track will be the dry vocal, but the reverb of that vocal will be on a completely different track, so you can fuck around with it later.
Yeah.
Oh, what was the track called? Someone in chat will sort it out in a minute. If not, I'll Google it. But I remember them doing. There was like a behind the scenes program on it.
Right. Okay.
I think they ended up with like 96 tracks or something.
Jesus.
And that was back in the 80s, before we had computers.
Yeah, that's big old mixing consoles. That's expensive studio time.
Yeah. Let me do. I'll just do Duran Duran discography, which also. As soon as I fucking see the list, I go, "Oh yeah, I forgot." Let's do Duran Duran discography. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Need to do singles, don't we? Where's singles? 80s. There we go. It was Wild Boys. Wild
right,
Boys.
okay.
Yeah, Wild Boys. Which is the funniest thing about it. When you listen to Wild Boys, it sounds fucking empty. It sounds really basic. But there's 96 tracks of synced up multi-tracks on that.
Yeah, yeah.
But a lot of it is like effects and to give things more control. This is all before. I think they had Fairlight back then. I think thingy
Simon Nick Rhodes.
Nick Rhodes, yeah. I was going to say he's the only one that's not called Taylor that I can't remember his name. Fucking hell, arse. Yeah, he had a Fairlight, didn't he? Oh yeah, crazy days that was. Quite a few of the 80s bands had Fairlights, so you would think wouldn't have a Fairlight. The Police had a Fairlight.
Did they?
Yeah. Yeah, the drummer was programming drums and stuff on page O on the Fairlight.
Jeez, oh.
Obviously, Kate Bush had a Fairlight as well. We were talking about her today, actually, saying that to get the running up the hill, she would not. What her sort of way of doing things was, I don't want to do what everybody else does. I want a sound that I make. So she actually used a cello sound on the Fairlight incorrectly in the wrong octave that gave her that sound for running up the hill.
Ah, right, okay.
Yeah.
Shona says hi, by the way.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, you're using the wrong hand.
Oh yeah.
Is she waving?
No, it's because there's a delay on the screen. She's getting confused with which hand she's using.
No, the other left. That's what we say to the month.
Yeah, that's what we say with Lomond. Just use the other left. No, you're
Yeah,
right.
I thought
It is
you
that
should
one.
be
It's just
right.
there's a delay before you come up on that screen because you're not. It's not Streamyard you're watching.
Oh, you're watching
Hi.
YouTube. It's a little bit behind, isn't it?
Hi.
Hello.
See you later.
That's funny.
She was getting confused there because she was waving one hand and it wasn't moving on the screen, so she waved the other. But then when she moved to the other, the right hand moved.
Yeah, it'll start moving. Think, what's going on?
She's like, "What's going on?"
Weird. Wow, I just had another bit of onion. Fucking hell, that's hot. Bugger. Fucking hell. Tea.
Hope you don't suffer for this tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Oh God, yeah, probably. I tell you what, we're not used to. Oh, sorry, we are used to, and therefore not used to. I'll work it out in a minute. We are used to looking in the mirror all the time, aren't we?
Yeah.
So when we see ourselves on photographs, we always look weird because that's not the mirror.
Yes. Yeah. It's like you're seeing yourself for real.
Yeah, and it don't look right because
Yeah.
every time you see yourself, it's the
Absolutely.
it's the mirror image. It's bizarre when you think about it. It's like some sort of mental weirdness going on there.
And it does play with your brain because you think your face looks squint.
Well, quite a lot of faces are not. The idea of someone who's pretty is someone who has
Yeah,
a
it's like
symmetrical
symmetrical face. Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
you can see some people literally their one eye is lower than the other eye. You know what I mean? Or they'll have a smile that is higher on one side than the other. You know what I mean? It's like it's really odd. So that's how come most pretty people have symmetrical faces. That's the idea of being pretty, apparently. Well,
I
yeah.
wouldn't know.
Well, I wouldn't know either. Yeah, as you know, I look like a coffee cup. So there you go. Slightly stirred.
But not often shaken.
Never shaken. No. It was unusual going into the coffee place today because I haven't been in there. So I'm so used to going in and going to a counter and they go usual. Because I'll go to my chip shop and it goes usual. Or go to McDonald's, it's usual. Walked into the coffee place and they went, "What do you want?" It's done me for a minute. Sorry? Oh, yeah. Black coffee?
You can't say your usual.
No, because it's unusual. Like, I've only been in there. That's the second time I've been in there. It's bizarre. It's funny. And I had a black coffee and I said, "Can I have a croissant as well?" So I got this croissant delivered to me. I looked at it. I picked it up. Went, "That's a bit." And I turned it over. Went, "No, that's burnt. That's going back. I'm not having that." So I said, "Can I have a non-burnt one, please?" Says, "Sorry, we can pick any of them." So they all look burnt. We'll cook you a new one. So they cut me. They literally. So they got like 20 croissants that all look a bit overcooked. And they went off and cooked me a croissant just for me. I tell you what, fucking
play.
brilliant, really good, really good. So that's good of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They could have got the arse, couldn't they? But they didn't.
Yeah.
And I went back before I left. So like, that croissant was absolutely brilliant, mate. Love it. Well done. So, decent coffee shop. And they have a lot of dogs. I don't know if do you have Cafe Nero up in Scotland?
Yes.
I'm not sure if it's a countrywide thing, but the one in Melton has so many people bringing their dogs in. It's unreal.
Really?
Yeah.
Where is
Yeah.
it? You are Melton Mowbray, is it?
Melton Mowbray, yeah, just south of Nottingham. So it's.
Oh,
really
so that
cool.
day I said when you had your cold, the last train from Nottingham, please. That was pretty close.
pretty close, yeah. You'd lost spot. I'm 18 miles from Nottingham.
It was a
yeah.
Tunes advert, that wasn't it? Can I have the tin? That
I
was
think
the boy
it was a
trying-
Tunes advert, yeah.
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
And he was trying to book a train. I'll have the last train to Nottingham, please.
Yeah.
I didn't realise you were so close to Nottingham as that.
Yeah, pretty much. I was going to say, like, if you didn't know, I mean, you do now, so it's sort of, I've really shot myself in the foot. Where would you think I came from with my accent?
Sort of Birmingham kind of way, I thought.
Oh, okay.
I thought there's a bit of a Birmingham, not a full, like, all right, mate, but that kind of, up the baggies.
What?
I used to work with a Sparky offshore. Paul Mulcharik was his name, and he was like diehard Brummie fan.
Yeah.
And that's what he would shout, up the baggies, whenever they scored. It was like, oh, Jesus, Paul. Yeah, I don't know what baggies means.
Uncle Crone thinks I came from Chicago.
Chicago?
Do I look like a drive-by shooting? Maybe not. The croissants are mate. The bottom of this croissant was black. Not nothing against black things, but the croissant was black.
Yeah, that's a bit,
It's like, no.
Racist to the croissant there.
It was a little. I thought I ain't eating that, so it went back. They were fine with it though. So it's like, yeah, we had a. It says it helps if you look at the cooker rather than walk away from it. It says, yeah, I'm like that at home, mate. Most of my cooking's burnt at home, so I'll let you off. Oh, we've got Kent in here. Hello, Kent. I sound like a Nottingham person, do I? Yeah, but I don't. I'm not said up me duck, have I? That's what they're saying. Nottingham is a accent wise. Yeah. Okay. I thought I had a bit of a BBC accent, but obviously not. I sound like a commoner. Oh well. There you go.
BBC accent.
Yeah, English, sounding Englishy, you know. Croissant head. Who put that? Tracker Jack. Brilliant.
Christ.
I would have never thought of that. That's brilliant. New name.
Tracker redacted legs strikes again.
Yeah, brilliant.
Christ. I like it.
Love it. Middle English. I'm from Middle. Oh, okay, Middle England. I'll go with Middle England. Crazy, isn't it? Isn't the UK really weird when you think about accents and stuff? Because we're fucking tiny. I can't remember how many United Kingdoms you can put into California, but it's more than one.
Yeah.
And look at all the accents we get from Cornwall to Inverness.
Yeah.
You know, and Ireland and Wales and, you know, Liverpool and Sunderland.
Manchester.
All those crazy accents that are nothing
Mad
like
for it.
anybody else. What's that?
Mad for it.
Mad for it,
That's it. That's like the Oasis, isn't it, from Manchester?
Yeah, yeah. I like the
Fucking mad for
Manchester
it.
accent.
Yeah, it's a cool accent.
I used to take the piss out of Inky because she always wanted to see herself as
Is that where she was from, Manchester?
No, that's
Oh.
it. She always wanted to see herself from someone from Manchester, but she came from Birmingham. So I kept reminding her that she actually came from. She might have lived in Manchester and gone to university in Manchester, but you sound like you're from Birmingham. So calm down. It's funny. But, yeah, she fucking knew everybody, mate. She bumped into because she's in like a Manchester university. Everybody who was everybody, she bumped into everybody.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, from the Fall to Oasis to everybody. She'd seen them all. You know what I mean? Man, just nuts. Whereas, of course, I've seen nobody in little old Melton Mowbray. Who the fuck comes here? No fucker.
Well, people that eat cheese.
Yeah, Stilton cheese.
That's
Musically,
Melton Mulberry cheese, isn't it? I'm sure
Stilton cheese is a Melton Mowbray cheese. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me get Melton Mowbray put. Yeah, but you can say that. But then you look at surrounding area for where I'm at. for doing music. You know, you got Nottingham. Name a well-known band or artist from Nottingham?
My dick and balls. Popcorn night starts at 5:15, 5:30.
Oh, okay.
Carry on.
Yeah, so bad. Hour then, an hour away.
What was my dick and balls all about?
I don't know. He just wanted to interrupt, didn't he? That's what he does. So the only nearest other place is Leicester, which is about 16 miles away.
Right, okay.
And there was a guy in the 90s, a rapper guy who had one big hit. I've just forgot his fucking name. Was it Mark Morrison? Is that right? Mark Morrison? Maybe not.
Mark Ronson?
No, Morrison.
Hmm.
Hang on. Mark. Let's have a look. Yeah, Mark Morrison. Return of the Mac. Remember that?
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's from
Return
Leicester.
of the Mac.
Yeah.
Seriously, I
wonder.
thought that was an American track.
No, he's from
Wow.
Leicester. Yeah, he's a Leicester guy. Claim to fame.
It's, I'm surprised if it wasn't you that released that song, to be honest. Return of the Big
1996.
Mac.
Yeah, Return of the McMuffin. What is it? Return? It's burnt, mate. Oh, okay. Okay, now Croissant Man starts again. Yeah, Mark Morrison from Leicester. Who else? Oh, from Leicester, Shawaddy Waddy were from Leicester.
Jeez.
Do you remember a band in the 70s called Paper Lace?
Oh, no, that rings a bell.
Yeah, I think they're from Nottingham, I think, if I remember rightly. But that's about it. Oh, no, hang on. Engelbert Humperdinck is from Leicester.
Fuck.
All the best, isn't it? Are you surprised I never made it? Other than being shit at music, I'm in the wrong location. You know what I mean? It's never going to work here. If I was anything about me, I would have fucking moved and went somewhere useful, like Manchester. Then I could pretend that I come from Manchester and not from Birmingham or from Melton. But yeah. Some stunning talent. Yeah, Grace has been kind. Either that or she's an idiot. Stunning to Engelbert Humperdinck. What a name. Can you... I need to look. Do you think that's his actual name? Or do you think he made that name? Good question, isn't it?
Yeah, I would reckon he's got invented that name. He's got it's who the hell gets called Engelbert Humperdinck?
There we go. We're on Wikipedia. Place your bets, people. What's his actual name?
Stephen Gilbert.
Oi, calm down. His real name is Arnold George Dorsey.
Is it?
Yeah, and he changed it to Engelbert Humperdinck. Is he not very good at spelling or something? Yeah, it's from Leicester, England. I was right then. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's 88. Bloody hell. Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
There you go. There's a claim to fame. Got Engelbert Humperdinck, Return of the Mac, and Paper Lace, and Schwaddy Waddy. Only England's finest. Oh, here we go. Okay, so where are you from? Dundee?
Yeah.
Who do we know who's from Dundee then? Anyone?
Oh, what band-wise?
Yeah, band or singer.
Deacon Blue.
Oh, okay.
Billy Mackenzie.
Oh, from the Associates.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. That's good. You already surpassed me and my Engelbert Humperdinck, can you?
Dundee's been a big place for music. Fucking hell, I'm trying to think what Snow Patrol. Snow Patrol formed in Dundee University.
All right. I like a couple of their early singles were good.
Yeah, there's been a shitload of bands out of Dundee. The View.
Oh, I just heard a microphone get unplugged. I don't think he realises it's plugged in, does he?
It's just knocked him on the head.
Yeah. And he's got no headphones on, so he doesn't realise that we can hear him. So quite a few from Dundee then.
Oh, there's quite, yeah.
And not just ish ones, quite good ones.
Yeah, there's been a lot of... Average White Band were from just down the road in Perth.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Dunfermline, which is like 45 minutes away from here, was Fish from Marillion. You remember Marillion?
Oh, yeah, Marillion, yeah.
But yeah, there's been a lot in Dundee. A hell of a lot of good musicians come out of Dundee. I'm trying to think who else, because there is a lot. Off the top of my head, I can't think.
It's a bit like a mini Manchester in a way, isn't it? That?
Yeah, Dundee's. It was a huge. It still is really. Still, there's a lot of live places where people will play and things. Like the bass player from Simple Minds, or that plays for the bass for Simple Minds now. He just stays down next door to a friend of mine down in Dundee. He's Dundee born and bred, but he was bass player for. Oh, he's Simple Minds now and has been for like 12 years or so.
Yeah.
Before that, he was Danny Wilson. That was another band that came from Dundee. Do you remember Mary's Prayer?
Yeah, rings a bell. Yeah.
Yeah, that was Kit Clark. Clark and his brother, and Jed Grimes was the bass player. That's now the bass player for Simple Minds. Jed Grimes was the bass player. But Ricky Ross, the singer from Deacon Blue, when I was younger, when I first started driving, my brother was working in a place called West Pitkerrow Industrial Estate in Dundee. It was just in this warehouse, and my brother was like the warehouse manager, and I'd pop in to give him help, sort of unloading trucks and shit like that on a weekend. But you would drive down past. Well, this is when Ricky Ross was still living with his parents, but Deacon Blue were just starting to get big.
Yeah.
And you'd actually hear him playing like Dignity on his piano from his parents. It was like free gigs that you'd hear outside. So me and Mark would just have a wander along every so often, me and my brother, just to see if we could hear Ricky play the piano. It was so cool.
Were you doing music at the time or not?
Oh, I've always been involved. My brother's not. My brother enjoys music, but he's never played anything. But I've been musical since I was at school.
Oh, right.
I started off guitar and then moved into synths later on. But yeah, it was all guitar since I was about 13 years old through to maybe 18, something like that. And then since I was 18, it's been mostly synths, but I still pick up the guitar. I still enjoy playing the guitar.
I like. I'm crap at it, but I like the guitar because it's different.
Yeah,
it's just something. I've got 3 guitars. Hang on, have I got 3 guitars? Yeah, 3 Or was it 4? Shit, I might have 4. I'm not. I think I got 3. I definitely got 3. I might have 4. 3 guitars and 2 basses. All cheapies. All nothing expensive at all. All Harley Bentons, because I didn't think. I used to have a guitar years ago. Absolutely crap. Did nothing on it ever.
Yeah.
And I thought, forget that then. Guitars are not for me. And then I got back into doing music again later. And I thought, and then I saw Harley Benton. Oh, that's cheap. Oh, that looks cool. Oh, it's only 200 quid. It looks amazing.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'll buy one. So I bought a guitar, Harley Benton, the one that looked nice. I had no idea what I was buying.
Yeah.
I just said to my mate who was a guitarist, "Is that all right? Yeah, that's all right. I'll have that then. I'll have the blue one, please." Yeah, it's like selecting a guitar based on what the colour is.
Yeah,
yeah. But it was a cool little, and it got me into it. Then I got a Boss Katana amp, so you can get a decent sound.
Right. Okay.
The best thing I ever got. 2 things that are the best thing I ever got for my guitar is 1, a good pick that I actually like, and 2, a decent tuner.
Oh yeah.
If you not got your guitar tuned properly, you're never going to go anywhere.
You're fucked from the start.
You're fucked. Yeah. And that's what I didn't have in the 80s. I had a shit tuner that didn't tune my guitar properly. And back in the 80s, even a reasonably priced guitar was pretty shit.
Yeah.
Whereas these days, Harley Bentons are fucking good. Harley Bentons, on a bad day, would give most Gibsons a good run.
Mm-hmm.
Because Gibson is like, it's lucky dip if you're going to get anything that's actually playable. Unless you walk into a guitar shop and you pull one off the wall that someone set up for you. If you just buy it offline.
See, that's what I love about America, because when you buy guitars in America, they've even got a setup desk.
Yeah.
And there's a technician there. So when you go and buy a guitar, we get none of that in the UK.
No.
The guy's like, right, we'll take it over at the setup desk and you just explain to the guy. And the guy lets you play it. And then he's like, what do you want to change? Do you need anything changed? Yeah, raise the action a little bit. And they have it working perfectly for you when you leave that shop.
Yeah.
That is a skill set that has been lost from our shops, because we have to buy the guitar and then go and pay someone 60 odd quid for a setup, you know?
Yeah.
Or more now. It's probably over 100 quid for a setup now.
Well, I got my Harley Bentons. They're all playable as I got them, but I always basically give them to a guy just to like let him do his little thing with it. You know,
Yeah.
lower the action down and make it more
yeah.
playable. It's
You're
only like
always
30
best to-
quid. It's like
Yeah.
it's worth doing. You know what I mean? It's worth
Exactly.
doing whatever. The good thing with Harley Bentons, unless you get the absolute shittest cheap, I might be wrong on this, but unless you're paying like 50 quid for one of their guitars, you get good strings on them.
Right,
You
okay.
always get decent strings on a Harley Benton. You don't get shit, which you'll get shit on some named guitars.
Yeah.
You get, is it D'Addario you get on the ones where you get different coloured. Each string is a different colour on the end, but the ball end of it is a different colour. But they're decent strings. They're not crap.
Yeah, on
that's
Taylors you get the elixirs on Taylor acoustic guitars, which are great. That's ever since I started using elixirs, I never changed from them, and that's what they supply on their guitars, and they're like nano web,
Yeah.
and they'll last for years without rusting. Whereas any sort of steel strings, you'll know yourself that if they get left unplayed and you're not putting fast fret on them to sort of look after them, they just end up rusting to shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a good move, even on if you're a cheap guitar brand. The number one thing you don't want is returns.
Yes,
You
exactly.
don't want that guitar turning up, going like, "It didn't work very good, mate.
Yeah.
Money back, please." So if you just spend that extra for them, it'd be like 2 or 3 quid. If you put some decent strings on it,
Yeah.
you're halfway there, mate.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I think it's worth them doing it. That's probably why they did it. But all of my guitars I've bought from is it Toman? Toman's own brand is Harley Benton. They're all okay. Even the B, I got a B stock bass because I was going to buy the normal non-B stock, but it's out of stock, so I couldn't get one. So the only option was a B stock. I thought, I'll take a risk on a B stock. And
Yeah.
that turned up okay. I just wanted one of the strings was what do you call it? It just needed sorting out on the bridge, but I was already going to give it to a guitar tech just to do a once over anyway.
Yeah.
I just fixed it. It's like
You're
okay.
always best to. You're
But
always best to
if
get
you
it.
got someone who's only going to charge you 30 quid, and you know
Exactly.
it's not shit,
Yeah.
then you're fine, aren't you? So yeah.
Yeah, it's a wise move.
But just adding a guitar to my setup, even though I'm not a guitarist, I think I'll call myself an owner of a guitar rather than a guitarist. I can't do chords, but I can do little
Yeah,
riffy
little riffs
things.
and stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So, but to me, it just adds
There's
a
nothing wrong
new
with that.
adds a new colour to the
course it does.
palette you can play with.
Yeah.
So I got 2 humbuckers, and I got one that's like a Strat copy. And the Strat copy was the cheapest one. It was like 67 quid. And it's like ace. I love it. It's my favourite guitar. It was
Yeah.
the least amount of money I spent on it. It's like it's weird. Because I just thought I'll get some. You know, you go through. I don't know if you've got several guitars. I thought I'll try sort of one of each sort of thing.
Yeah.
So I've got a PRS shaped one, which is a humbucker that has a coil tap on it. I've got a Les Paul shaped one that's got gold, like everything. It's black and gold. Looks really cool, and it's
Yeah.
got what do they call it? An inlay around the outside. Looks really nice.
Yeah.
And that was a B stock. That was 148 quid. That was
Very
mad.
good.
Yeah, you wouldn't know it was a B stock. I couldn't find the thing that made it a B stock. So there's something obviously like that made it a B stock. I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
And then the Strat copy. Yeah, I've got 3 guitars. Yeah, the fourth one was the Harley Benton bass. That's what I'm thinking of. And that's fucking heavy. Jesus, that's a jazz bass copy. That is really heavy with guitar. Unbelievable. Because I've also got a Tanglewood bass, and that basically it can float in thin air. It's so fucking light.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's really, really nice. And that's one with the 20 odd year old strings on it.
Right. Okay.
It's got its own sort of tone.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just well, you know how when you're trying to build a song up, you want a wider palette to choose from as possible.
Yeah.
You know, so most songs don't have a guitar, but when you want one, you've got one to put in to add a bit of something to it. You know.
Yeah, I do. I still like playing the guitar. I really enjoy it.
It's one of the only things you can really noodle on, isn't it? You can't
Yeah.
noodle on a keyboard. You have to be where the keyboard is. You can't take your keyboard somewhere else. You can't wander into the kitchen with your keyboard around your neck, can you? You know, it don't happen, does it? Which is what I do when I end up doing some cooking, and when I don't want to burn anything, because I'm terrible at forgetting that I've got stuff cooking, I go in the kitchen with the guitar, just noodle on the guitar while it's cooking. So yeah, there you go. So if people walk by
I
my
like
house,
sitting out the back. I do like sitting out the back in the summertime with my guitar out on the decking.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can't do that with a keyboard either.
Not really, no. No, you need one with a
Well,
speaker.
certainly not with the ones in my studio anyway.
No.
Koi, I keep calling it Koi, a KO2. Yeah, I didn't. When I first seen them, I thought they were called Kois. I didn't realise. I thought it was KOII.
Yeah, look at like the fish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a sort of a twist on the word, yeah.
Yeah. It's supposed to be, the full name is it's a Knockout 2, because the original Knockout 1, which is PO33, was the Pocket Operator. That's the Pocket Operator Knockout, which is the sampler version. So the second version, Knockout KO2. But then they gave it a stupid long fucking name, called it the EP133 KO2.
Yeah.
Sample 64 bits, 64 megabytes. Can you believe they wrote it on the top? It's got 64 megabytes, as though you'd want to shout that ever. We've got the smallest amount of memory ever. Here, look, have a look. What's? Oh, George is writing something. You can get a keyboard. I'll work in the kitchen. Probably. Yeah, you could get a look. Oh, I think Akai do a little keyboard that's got sounds in it. Little 2-octave thing. So you could have a. I've toyed with the idea of getting one of those little Yamaha things, PRS or PSS something or other, like 50 quid, because that's got like a load of sounds and it runs off USB-C. Got a little
I see
speaker
what
in
you
it.
mean, yeah.
You know what I mean? If you wanted something to noodle on, you could get something like that, I suppose. But yeah, possible. Everything's possible.
Sorry to hear that, Steve.
What's that now?
That's why your week's been busy this week then. I just assumed you meant with work. His wife's not been too great.
Oh no. Oh bugger.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, Steve.
Yeah, changing medication can really fuck you up.
Oh, absolutely. Excuse me.
Oh, Wagyu. Yeah, the PSS A50. Yes. Yeah, the A50 is pretty good, apparently. That's the one that's got MIDI on it. A lot of these little tiny keyboards have a speaker, have nice sounds, got no MIDI. Even though they've got a USB-C connection, it's for power. There's no MIDI inside it. Really annoying.
Oh, it's his partner, not his wife. Beg my pardon.
Wow, yeah. Common law wife then, if actually been more than 6 months. It's your wife, technically, isn't it? But yeah. Yeah, being ill sucks. I was in Aldi today, queuing up to pay for all the cat food I bought, and I had to get out of the queue for queuing up because if I get a tickly cough, it's fucking mental. I can't stop coughing. I thought, oh, here we go, fuck. So I got my basket, put my stuff back in the basket, and went off for a walk so I could have a cough, not standing in a queue. Fucking annoying. Then I came back like 10 minutes later, and the person at the checkout was, "You all right, love?" Yeah. I just got this tickly cough. When I start coughing, mate, it's just nuts. Really, really annoying.
Yeah, you're all right in the house because you can just go and grab some ice and it calms it down, eh? But
yeah. Well,
if you're
I'll go out.
And about.
When I'll go out, I've got 2 pockets full of chewing gum.
Does that
2
help with
different
coughing
flavours.
as well?
Hey?
Does that help with the coughing as well? It does, right?
Yeah, not as good as ice, but you can't carry ice around with you, can it?
No.
It sort of melts. It doesn't work. So my backup
Sort
plan is
of
chewing
melts. Sort of melts.
gum. It does, doesn't it? Yeah, it's really weird because like you could be absolutely fine, and you're in the queue, and like within 30 seconds you're going, oh bollocks, no, not now. You know what I mean? Fuck off. And you know this horrible fucking tickly cough just gonna fuck you over. So you got to disappear. Really, I tell you what, the worst was during or just after COVID. If I was in a queue and I knew I was going to start coughing, I'd have to stop shopping and leave.
Right,
Because
okay.
people don't look at you weird. With, oh, no,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
cleans here. You know what I mean? Fucking rubbish that was.
When I was offshore, it was very much like that because we were still working when everybody else, but the restrictions that were on us for coming offshore, we had to get tested every time we were going offshore.
Yeah.
So they had hotels and everything booked for people to go up there the night before, get these tests done, wait the 24 hours, make sure you were okay. And then you could fly to go offshore, and we'd be sitting in the galley waiting, or when flights would come in, not even waiting for our own crew to come out.
Yeah.
And like new crews for other people would come on, and we'd be sitting eating lunch. A new guy from the chopper would come in and start coughing at the table next to us. We're all looking at him going, "Get out of here." Yeah, it just made everyone paranoid. It was crazy.
Yeah, it was a mental time. Wasn't
It really was. It's pretty surreal
some
when
of
you
that
look
still
at it.
carries
now.
over now.
It
When I've
does.
got a cough,
Yeah,
so I
yeah.
don't want to cause people stress. You know what I mean? But tough sometimes, isn't it? But yeah, the checkout lady was like, "You all right, love?" Yeah, I am now. Just got this tickly cough. Yeah, mad. Not good. I wouldn't mind if I got more heads up about it's about to happen, but literally in like 30 seconds is like, oh bollocks.
Yeah.
And the more I try not to cough, the worse you end up. You end up crying because you're trying not to cough. You end up with fucking tears coming out your eyes.
Yeah.
It's just fucking rubbish. You know. But in the grand scheme of things, I'm fine. Yeah, I mean, the larger picture is like
Yes,
I can deal with a
exactly.
cough.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it could have been a hell of a lot worse. But it's a frustrating thing. I cough though. My dad's got COPD, and he gets coughing bouts. Jesus, they're bad. He's basically he's like down to, I think he's down to 5% function in one lung, and I think it's 70% function in the other now.
Fuck. He doesn't want to get a cold then, does he?
No, and yeah, well, he ended up in a coma. At the start of COVID, he ended up in a coma. I had to fly out to Tenerife they were in. No, Gran Canaria.
All right.
It was. I didn't think it was. I thought there was only one way I was bringing him home, and it wasn't sitting next to me in a plane anyway. That's for sure. But we got him through it, and he was all right. But
Fucking hell.
he since then he's lost a shitload of weight deliberately. Because he was advised by doctors, look, you do need to be losing weight here because it's not helping.
Yeah.
And he's been stoic with it, and he's done so well because he's like 70 odd year old, and he's still walking. At one point, he was up to doing 2,000 steps a day or something,
All right.
marching around his garden.
Yeah. Well, that's a good way of doing it because if it becomes a problem, you're 25 feet away from home.
Exactly. And my
You know what
mum
I
was
mean?
there.
It's
so
clever. It's a good idea.
My
That's a
mum was
good
always
idea.
there to sort of say, right, okay, stop or
Yeah,
whatever.
enough
If he
now.
was, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Because when I first started going, I had to learn to walk again after I had a stroke because all my balances were fucked up. So when I started, I came home. They brought you home in the ambulance. They give you one of those push along wheelie things. It's like a little trike sort of thing. Apart from you, you got a little handlebar. I thought I ain't using that. If you get fucked, I look like a fucking idiot. I'm not doing that. So they got me a walking stick, and they actually cut a walking stick to fit your height. So they actually like bring one round and measure where your hand would naturally fall. That's how long the stick needs to be. Then they go off and come back.
Yeah.
So I ended up with a walking stick. I thought, if I'm going to go for a walk, I'm going to go round the block on my house. So if it ever goes wrong and all crap, I haven't got far. I don't want to go walking downtown and then get fucked when I'm downtown and can't get back. So I used to go round it. My neighbours just see me go round in circles all fucking day. It's fucking funny. So, there he goes again. Oh, whatever. Yeah. And the weirdest thing when I first come out of hospital, because when you're in hospital and you don't go anywhere, everywhere's obviously you're inside the hospital. The whole floor's just flat.
Yeah.
So you get used to walking. You think, I can do some walking. That's not a problem. And then when you get home and you get a nurse come around, right, we're going to go outside today and do some walks. I'll come with you. I'm thinking, yeah, it won't be an issue. Fucking hell, it's nuts. If you ever thought about what your average road or path is actually like and how flat it is, it's not flat at all. Really hard work because your feet are so used to, once you start to learn how to walk in, your feet are so used to falling onto flat floor. As soon as there's a gap, it's like, oh God. Or you think your foot's going to hit in a minute, but it hits now because the ground's slightly higher. That completely threw me for like a week. It's like, this is, I don't know, this is weird. It's hard work. But, it's mad.
It just shows you, though, doesn't it? That you just take it for granted when you're able to do it.
Yeah, you can have a moan about a lot of things, but you go, well, I'm still here, so fuck it. It's all good.
Yeah,
it's all good. Even though it's not brilliant, but it's all good.
Yeah.
Being ill sucks. But on the best, getting through illness, you're so happy not to be as ill as you were.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's good stuff.
How long ago was it?
2017.
Right, okay.
So I was one of the youngest people in the fucking hospital.
Really?
You go to like a main hospital, they sort you out, so you're now need to go to a recovery hospital to learn how to walk again and whatever, all that shit. So I was in there and everyone's like old bastards and I'm like 55 thinking, what the fuck am I doing here? Yeah, I mean, like really, 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 really old people in there.
Yeah.
I was like a little young whippersnapper. It's funny. Yeah. It's really odd because I've never been in hospital for any length of time ever before. So to be in hospital for a few months is like mad. Absolutely, like, what the fuck is going on? It's odd. But you won't forget it. And great people in there. Really, really good people. I only had one nurse who was a shit. But, you're going to find one shitty nurse at some point. Yeah, she was.
Yeah, you're always going to get them.
Yeah, she went by and she was like, because I couldn't eat either back then, so I couldn't eat any food, couldn't drink any water, so I had everything intravenously fed into me through a tube.
Right, okay.
And she just went by one morning, says like, well, you've been so many days or so many weeks of not, you still can't eat. I don't think you're going to be able to eat, are you? Like properly. I think you've had your chance. It's not going to work. Well, oh, thanks for cheering me up,
Yeah.
bitch.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, it really pissed me off. And then you go and see the person who's trying to help you to walk again. I just told her that. She says, right, okay, fine. They didn't see that woman ever again. She's gone.
Really?
Yeah, I think they moved her to a different hospital. She's like, you're not cut out for this job. You're a bit of a shit. So she went.
Good on them.
Yeah. She says, we can't have people in there like that. We're trying to help people. You can't have people
Yeah,
knocking people
exactly.
back just to make. Cause I mean, to be fair, everyone has a bad day, don't they? And
Yeah.
sometimes your bad day needs to go onto somebody else to make you feel better. And I think that's what she was having, a bad day at some point, and she decided it's a good idea to make her feel better by making me feel worse. So yeah, but, she didn't count on me telling somebody that. Mainly because, I mean, it pissed me off. But I thought, well, if you said that to me, maybe you're going to say that to somebody else.
Well,
that can
yeah,
really knock somebody
exactly.
back. So I
Yeah,
thought, I'm not
yeah.
having that. So, you know what I'm like. I just say what I need to say. Yeah.
Do ya?
Crazy time.
Do you?
Yeah,
I
do
didn't
I?
realise
Do you
didn't realise
think?
you were like that.
It's a bit of a trait of mine, isn't it? I suppose. For good or bad. But yeah, it's funny. And I came home and I thought, you know, when you try and push yourself to do stuff.
Yeah.
So you had a nurse come in every couple of days to like, right, you need to do this for the next couple of days, and I'll come back and see how you've got on. And she noticed that I had a 42-inch longboard skateboard.
I thought
She
you
said,
were
well, you
going to
need
say
to learn how to
penis.
balance. You need to. You open. 4.2, not 42. So if you're going to learn how to balance, there's nothing better than learning on that skateboard then. So she says, we'll block it so you won't go anywhere, so it won't roll, but you can balance on the skateboard. I thought,
Right,
"Fucking
okay.
hell." So we did that. And it was good because it got, I mean, I'm still not brilliant at balancing, but to try and do something that you were really familiar at doing, so you know what it should feel like.
Yeah,
You're trying to get back to that. That was a good thing
and
to
it's
do.
probably a bit more of an incentive as well, because it was something
That I
that
did.
you wanted
Yeah.
to do. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's hard work though. I mean, the thing that was the hardest thing for me to relearning was, so if you're going to do walking, you try putting one foot in front of the other, like you're on a tightrope type of thing.
Yeah.
You need to walk forward. God, I was so shit at that. I could do about 3 paces and I'd fall. My foot would have to go somewhere else because I couldn't put it in front. So
Right, okay.
to learn how to do that again was really hard work because my balance is all fucked.
Yeah.
You know, so basically the bit that did the balance got cream crackered. So another part of my brain had to now take on that task, even though it didn't used to do it. So that's what that was about. That's a lot of hard work. But you know,
It must have been pretty soul destroying at times as well, was it? Challenging, soul destroying. I mean, was it not just like?
I
fucking
don't know. No, I don't think so. For other people, maybe. For me, I was just like, well, I'm not dead.
Wow, that's
So
true. Yeah.
to me,
yeah.
everything was a bonus.
Yeah.
You know, everything was like, well, 2.0 then, off we go. See what we got left.
Yeah.
So
It's the best way to look at it.
yeah, it's you are starting again from a certain position, but you try and go as far as you can go, don't you? I even had to go on the skateboard at one point. That was fucking mad. On properly trying to do skateboarding. Jesus, that was
And how old were you
then?
then? What was that? 2017, you said?
Yeah, 55, 56.
Fucking hell. I used to love skateboarding when I was younger, but I wouldn't even attempt it now. I snowboarded for years as well, but I just wouldn't do that now.
I used to skateboard around Rutland Water. So I used to get off the train in Oakham, go all the way around Rutland Water and back on the train. That's 22 miles on a skateboard. Used to do that on the longboard. That was when I was in my 50s.
Yeah.
So I thought, I could do skateboarding. I've had one go. God, it was scary. It's like your first ever day skateboarding, but you're nearly 60.
Yeah, yeah.
What the fuck? I didn't fall off, But Jesus, that was the very hardest thing about trying to do that was getting your foot on the skateboard and then getting your other foot on. That's once you're on, you could just roll down this little gentle hill thing. But bloody hell, just trying to get on was like, you're an idiot. Stop this. Don't do it. You know what I mean? There's lots of times I went like, no. Picked it up, started walking. No, fuck this. Fuck off. I'm having a go. The worst thing that happened is just fall off. What the hell? So I had a go and did it once. So that'll do me, I think. That was mad. But you've got to try, ain't you? You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, it's all fun and games, isn't it? Lots of people worse off than me, so you know.
Yeah, it's very, very true. It's the best way to look at it. It's definitely the best way to look at it. There's always someone worse off. There's always someone worse off.
Yeah, I'm okay on a bicycle. I can bike. I think I might have told you before, because my bike was around my mum's house at that time. So I got my bike back. I took it down Halfords and got them to like sort the tire. I think it had a flat or something. I can't remember now. Or the chain was fucked or something. So they fixed it, and I thought all I ever did was walk with the bike down to Halfords, get it fixed. And I was walking home with it, thinking, you know, I've got my bike back now. I'm at home again. And I thought, I might have a go then.
Yeah,
So I thought, where can I have a go that don't really matter if it all goes wrong? So I was walking. As you walk through Melton, you go past the church, and behind the church is like the town park. I thought, well, that's wide, and if it all does go wrong, just fall off onto the ground, onto the grass. It'd be fine. I'm not going to fall in front of a car or anything stupid like that.
Yeah.
So I thought, right, and I still to this day can't get on a bike like most people do by putting one foot on the pedal and pushing off and putting your leg over. That's a no-go. That's looking for disaster.
Right,
so you've got to stand astride the bike, then push off, and then so you're already on the bike, sort of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I got on and I went like left 30 feet straight away. Whoa! But I didn't fall off. I did a big arc and ended up doing a big circle. And I stopped. And went, whew, well, I didn't fall off. I might be able to do biking. Looking out, right? So I can go on a bike, okay. I mean, I'm a bit ropey for the first, I don't know, kilometre or something like that.
Yeah.
Where I'm a bit wobbly. But everywhere I go is all back roads. It's a like I said, because you're using like a new part of your brain to do all the balance. If you don't do something, if you're not doing walking or trying to be on a bike for like half an hour,
yep,
then your brain goes back to you doing what it used to. so you start doing all. If I go out my front door in the morning, I can walk about 60 feet, and then my brain goes, not sure about this. go all dizzy for the next, I don't know, half a kilometre, something like that. So I've got to have a walking stick. But then after that, it sort of goes, oh, you want to use that part of the brain for the walkie thing. Oh, okay. And it like hooks it all back up again, and then you can walk again. But it's really weird. You know, when I go down Studio B, I'm down there for like 2 hours. As I leave Studio B, I know I've got about 50 feet. Then it all goes tits up. I'll all go dizzy again. So as you're walking out of McDonald's, you want to make sure that everybody inside McDonald's is seeing that I can actually walk. You walk around the corner and you go, oh, fucking hell. Right, hang on, get your head together again. But it's just weird. You'd think it would like burn in and be there permanently at some point, but it never is.
Okay, popcorn night's going to start at 5:30. I'm going to run in the house, get a quick snack, shower real quick, change, get out of these sticky clothes. It's been 80 degrees all day long.
Can I ask you a quick question before you go?
Yeah.
Your hand pan, do you know what make and model that is?
It's in the garage. I'll go check and report back.
You can always WhatsApp it to me.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Save
I'll
you
do
coming
that.
back into the studio.
Yeah. And it comes with
Well,
the...
I'll rephrase that. Save you coming back into that empty shed.
Yeah.
It looks so strange.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Now you're lucky that the chat isn't in all of the chat isn't in the USA, because we would all be coming to your house for a party to use that room for a party
I'm
tonight.
sure.
Yeah, party time.
Your bourbon would all be gone.
Yeah. Crazy.
That's fine because I'm not drinking it anyway. Okay. I'll get that
Oh,
to you. and
Kent's in
then-
the green room. Kent's in the green
shit.
room.
Yeah, I've got a funny feeling your handpan might be stereo, and if it is, it'd be handy to get that in stereo as well if we can.
Well, that was a relaxing 54 minutes.
Oh, you've been sitting in the green room for that long?
Yeah.
Sorry, mate. I didn't see you.
No, it's all right. No, it's cool. It's all right. I've been eating chocolate and feeding the dog.
Yeah. And he's used to it too, by the way. Like he likes to sit and just.
I just like
I'm
to
not
sit.
got my glasses on.
I've
You
been
think I'll be
sitting
able to
here
read that?
sketching and drawing cable diagrams.
Freaky ass Kent gets freaky.
Yep.
Okay. So I broke that table down. That's now out of here. I'm gonna start skill sawing that tomorrow.
When's the psychiatrist moving?
I'm gonna lay on this fucking couch right here.
Yeah.
So the camera is on that big table in the background. For those of you who've seen it with the two huge lights, that's the only thing back there now. So, and luckily it's on wheels, but once I can get it moved out from back there and put it where the couch is or where her desk is, I'm not sure how we're going to do this, but the couch is then going to go back to where the camera is mounted now. And I think Marilyn and I are going to do a couple of things off camera just so I can have the help, and we'll go back.
I'll tell you what you
live
need
again.
to do. You need to upgrade the decor of the inside of your studio to have mirrored walls. Then we can see her. We see a reflection going.
You know what I'm going to do, Cressy? I'm going to
She'll
add
never
more.
sign off.
I'm going to add more plant life.
Okay.
More?
We always need more plant life.
It's going to look like darkest bleeding Peru in there.
Is it legal to grow your own in the state you're in?
Oh no! This is a very conservative state, sir.
That would make for a very chilled studio session every night, wouldn't it?
Cool, wouldn't it?
Nothing would ever get done. Would it?
I was going to say you don't want me to do shit.
And you'll be so relaxed when I say, okay, delete that. I go, yeah, man. That sounds
And
great.
it'll be like, oh, thank fuck, it's popcorn night. I've got the munchies.
Yeah.
Shit, I'm hungry right now. I'm
Munch
trying
all
to
night.
figure out where I'm going to put this fucking mic because there's no more tables in here.
Well, yeah.
Can you not clamp it to that, the one that the mixer's on?
Nah, it was lifting. Oh, that one's it's too far. And right now the projector's on it for popcorn night, so we can't move it.
I already missed the old studio.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Well, it's
It was
about
nice.
to
It was cozy.
It was, but it's about to get bigger. That way, him and I ain't got this god awful separation, and he ain't dug in the corner like some Alabama tick.
The studio's not actually getting
Like
bigger, though, is it?
It's like
Just moving
symptoms
around.
of divided twins.
Yeah, you don't want to divide us. You know what? I'll just hold it like this for
I
popcorn
would have
night.
thought that would be physically impossible anyway.
Physically,
Yeah, I mean, you think alike.
mentally,
You act alike.
it'd be physically possible, but not mentally possible.
That little table that's behind Meryl's desk, could you not sit at the other side of the sofa and just sit there with that? Clamp it onto that
Ooh,
little table
yeah.
behind Meryl's?
I'm thinking I might do that. Yeah, that's a good idea.
No, Synchrotron, we are not moving the studio. We are moving the contents of the studio. The building is staying exactly where it is. As far as I know.
Due to its lack of legs.
Yep, unless it's on wheels.
Mm.
It could be a very, very nice rustic wooden caravan with no windows.
Yeah, I think Andy was thinking he was going to move to a different building with the gear, but no, everything's staying in the same gear, Andy. It's just they're going to restructure the rooms so that they're basically using the short wall under the screen at the moment for the synths, Lamont and Lamar. And what they're going to do is use the long wall now so that they two can be sitting together instead of having Lamar sitting in the naughty corner.
Yeah. Thinkathon. Let me rephrase that, Mr. Cassad.
Or they could put wheels on it and then move it to a state where the weed's legal.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Oh, there he is. There he is.
Move it to
Lamont-
Colorado.
Lamar's in.
You could put it outside David's house, couldn't you? David Serchak.
Yeah.
Because Colorado is a weed industrialised state,
Mm.
isn't it, I think? Bit colder, though. Bit mountainous.
I would say so, yeah. Right. Effect.
What's this happy zombie Jesus day about?
Well, it's Easter, isn't it?
Well, yeah, 3 days. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Zombie Jesus day. Oh well.
Oh, well.
Yeah. It's a
Well,
day
it won't
off,
be a
mate.
Friday unless they're upset, at least somebody.
You can't moan at holidays, can you? Because it's a day off.
Yeah, if you work conventionally,
Yeah, it's good for most.
if you're
Most
self-employed,
normies.
you're buggered, mate, I tell you.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
No such thing as a holiday. Or there is.
No, there is. It's called no clients. Shit.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Then it's probably the most stressful day you can ever have.
Yeah.
Thinking, shit, is it? Is that it? Is it dried up? Bugger. Now
Well, in
what do I do?
25 years, it hasn't happened once, yeah.
Yeah, that's good then, technically.
Yeah, technically. But it's also not so good tiringly.
Mm.
Gets a bit...
If some certain thing turned up repeatedly that you fucking hate, would that put you off doing the job?
Yeah,
I mean,
but it'd be... I'd moan about it, but I'd still do it. Still have to do
I was
it.
going to say, is there any synth that you've had such a nightmare with? You go and someone says, "Can you repair this?" You go, "Oh no, we don't do those," because it's just does your head in.
Well, Profit 5 Rev 2 is definitely at the top of that list.
Is
Because
it?
there is nothing you can do with them when they're gone.
Oh, it's a bit like
The Prophet Rev
Elysis
2,
thing.
is that right?
Mm.
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
I've got one of them.
What, an original?
The Rev... Oh, you mean the Prophet 5 Rev 2?
Yeah.
Ah, I thought you meant the Prophet Rev 2. Like,
No.
which is... You've got a Prophet Rev 2 as well, which is like the new Prophet 8, but it's 16 or 8
No,
boys.
no, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, so it's
No,
the, it's
the original Prophet
5
5
Rev,
Rev
2.
2.
Right, okay.
You and the Rev 1, actually, used SSM
That's right, yeah.
ICs instead of Curtis. And they were a limited run when they were using them. And you just cannot get them.
So
Yeah.
it's a bit like a Elysis Andromeda then. If it's a dead end, it's dead duck.
It's that kind of scenario, yeah.
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 Oh.
Yeah, I think Tau Sophie just shit his pants as well because he's got a Rev 2, I think. No, I mean, have you got like the Prophet Rev 2, not this Prophet 5 Rev 2? Tau Sophie.
No, if it's an original, what is it? Is it 79 or 80? I think it's 80, isn't it? The Rev 2.
Don't know.
Yeah, it will be. Yeah, it
Something
will
like
be.
that, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take my camera dark, boys, so it'll just be the three of you, and she can
Okay.
come in here and get set up.
Yeah, cool.
All right.
I think Meryl sent me a new link, I believe. Yes, so there's a new link for popcorn night. So we'll be jumping from this one into that.
Okay.
Ah.
I believe. Is that right, Lamont?
He's
Or are you
gone.
just
I
going to
don't-
keep
I
this
don't-
going?
I don't know. Let me. Where's my phone?
Oh, your camera's gone off.
Yeah, he turned it off. He said he
Oh.
was going to turn it off. Because Meryl's coming in to move stuff around.
Ah,
She's telling me to go shower my funky ass. Okay.
Wow.
Let me
Well,
ask
that's
her.
something worth filming,
No, it's not.
is it not?
No.
Oh.
now if it was Lamar, we'd get
It's
to
all
see
promise, I
We'd
see.
get,
It's
we'd
all
get
promise.
to see the Irish soap starts running down the crack of his ass.
think that's illegal in Indiana as well, isn't it?
Might be, possibly.
Are you starting a new link?
Is that Marilyn shouting at aliens?
Yeah.
No, the downside is the SSM chipset was better sounding than Curtis.
Oh,
Yeah.
Much warmer, bigger, wider.
really?
Oh, yeah.
They've tried to model it
Mm.
in the Prophet Rev 4.
Okay, you got the mic. I'm going to go shower real quick.
No, baby.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
We'll be here because we've got nowhere else to go.
So if you buy the Prophet 5
You
Rev
have.
4,
All right, folks.
Hello.
Oh, how come this isn't testing? This isn't
Yeah.
on. What happened?
I'm hearing you. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
you're there.
put the headphones on. Might be able to hear. Does help.
Nope,
She's
she's
gone
gone
quiet
again.
now. You think they'd make a like a? Is it the whole of the Rev 2 thing that's the problem, or could some third-party manufacturer or even sequential make a daughter board that would circumvent that to keep it going, or is that not a thing?
If you wanted to keep the original sound of it, which was the whole point, no.
Oh.
And the memory in it is almost non-existent as well now. I think it was the 8020 or something. I can't remember the actual code number.
You mean replacement chips are non-existent to get it fixed?
Yeah. So all its chipset, it was basically you can't get it, touch it.
that's-
Yeah.
Was there a lot of them? Is it popular?
Yeah.
Yes, it was just very short-lived.
Right.
Very
Yeah, I
short-lived.
see it.
But Curtis, came about and dominated because I think they were primarily a cheaper chipset.
Okay, guys, we're gonna kill this stream,
All right.
and then there's a new one that's gonna start at 5:30 for popcorn night.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Okay.
What's that in
Anyway,
old money?
Half an hour.
Yeah, in half
About
an hour.
half an hour, is it? All right, yeah. Good stuff.
There you go.
Yeah, and then thanks, Chrissy, and you guys have the link in your email.
Okay.
Oh, by
Excellent.
the way, Meryl,
Yes.
thank you.
4.
I got a kiss and a cuddle from Shona this
Aw,
morning.
yay, Tuna!
Where the hell's mine?
I don't have Fiona's phone number, or I would
It wouldn't have
send her
helped. She would have just kicked me in the
messages.
nuts anyway. She goes,
Yeah.
something
It made
like that.
It made a change
She said
from
something
a
like
slap
that.
round the head. Anyway,
Yeah.
so-
Yeah, I sent her a message yesterday. I'm like, okay, for once, Scotty's being nice and defending me. So in the morning, you got to give him a nice little hug and kiss.
Oh,
not
well,
a
she
smack.
actually read it out to me, and your exact word was, "This will probably be the only time
Yes.
that I ever."
Exactly.
Oh,
Make the
mate.
most of it.
Oh, it was funny.
That's hilarious. I
Right,
love it.
we'll catch you at half past
Yeah.
5.
Okay, we'll see you guys
Catch
in
you
a
in a
bit.
Bye.
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 Bye-bye.